All right. So here's the deal with the Call of Cthulhu campaign. In about 9 minutes, I'm going to send the link out to all the players. Now, here's the fun thing. I wanted 4 players and 2 alternates, right? And throughout the last month of trying to get players, I've had 8 players and 4 of them drop out. And then yesterday evening, I had my 4 players and 2 alternates. This morning, someone else dropped out. So alternate number 1 is in, and we got 1 alternate. So if one other person drops out, we're still okay. And I might feel squirrely and just bring in the 5th person, because why not, right? It's just one other person. It's not more than 6, should be fine. And I'm sorry, gaming. Yeah. So, and here's the rules. I do not know the setting. I do not know the time period. I do not know exactly what the characters are going to be. I have 6 characters for each of the 3 main time periods: 1890s, 1920s, and 1990s. This is 5th edition. So what's going to happen is the 4 or 5 players are going to come in. They're going to choose which time period. And I have 6 characters, pre-made characters, in that time period. 2 for each of my basic Call of Cthulhu categories: 2 jocks, 2 scholars, 2 problem solvers. And in the order that they come into this program, they will get to choose in that order. So the first person gets to choose first out of all the other characters. They will know 2 things. They will know, 1, if they are jock, scholar, or problem solver, and 2, they will know the profession. They won't see the character sheet yet. Once everyone chooses, then I will send them their PDF character sheets over Discord so they can download it onto their phone, tablet, PC, whatever, so they have it. And then I will take 5, 10, maybe even 15 minutes to make a one-shot convention level adventure. So it should last about 4 hours. It should have, a beginning and an end. It should complete. And then we'll be off to the races. No one will have to roll a die. I have a die roller program for that. This one right here. It's pretty easy. It's called RPG Simple Dice. It was free, so I used it. I wanted to use the one I did last time because it actually rolled dice on the screen, but it doesn't work anymore. Apparently, it was not updated and it doesn't work. So you get to choose how many dice and get to choose pluses or minuses. So if I need, say, a D4 -1, I can roll this. That'd be 0. Hit it again, still 0. Hit it again. Oh, now we're at 3. It's going to work like that. So no one's going to have to roll dice. I do urge them to get pencil and paper so they can write down their current magic total, sanity, hit points, all that stuff, right? And any notes they want to take throughout the entire thing. I'm going to do my best to have some visual aids, but since I haven't been able to know what the adventure is going to be yet, it's going to be on the fly. Google searches for, DRM free stuff, or not, but copyright free stuff. Yay, that's you. That's right. Cam is the first alternate. One person drops out, Cam is in, or Cam could just be in. I don't know. Not going to be a great weekend for me. What does that mean exactly? Oh, it's because your fridge died. That's right. I forgot your fridge died. Yeah, he's actually moving stuff to coolers and ice and everything to keep everything cold while his fridge, gets repaired. So that's rough. Ice down on the porch, waiting for the landlord. Oh, you're renting. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, waiting for the landlord. That's life stuff, man. That happens. And he's the one who, messaged me that he was gonna have to drop out because he's got stuff to do, which I get. I mean, you spend $300 on groceries, you don't want to waste it. I completely understand. So does anyone have any questions so far? Nope. All right. Well, let me send the link to the players. All right. I'm going to send you a link through Discord. And when you jump on that link, you will be taken to the waiting room. All right. Everyone should have their links. And we got Mar Hawkman coming in. Well, good afternoon. Well, still it's morning here. Still morning. Good morning, Mar Hawkman.
Yeah.
Okay, you are a little low in the volume.
Oh, here, hold on a second.
Do you want to repair that, or you want me to try something?
I just moved the microphone a little bit.
Okay.
How's that good?
Well, Mar Hawkman, you have first pick of character when you all decide what time period to go in. Good job. Yes. Crafty, hello. Good luck to all the players. Excellent. They're going to need it. Now, because this is a one-shot convention type adventure, I am not going to be squeamish about killing folk or having people go insane. I'm not going to go nuts with it. You know, I'm not going to team wipe anyone. That's not my plan, but I'm not going to take great care to make sure that you have longevity. You know, if you choose to do something stupid things will happen to you. That's how it works. This is going to be a rules light type campaign or adventure. Sorry. So it's not going to be a whole lot of dice rolling when necessary, but it's mostly going to be your ideas or your character's ideas that are going to, win or lose the day. Yeah, against the Shrimp Fellows, you only lost. Well, in the adventure, you lost one character, but I think there was one more character that was infected, and he died in the epilogue. Oh, we have Walter here.
Is this working? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning. Excellent. Do I need to turn this volume up a bit?
Volume up a little bit would be okay.
How about now?
That's good. That's good. Oh, we got another one. All right, Joseph. Hello.
Hello.
All right, you can go ahead and turn your camera off if you want, but if you don't care, then leave it on. I don't care either. But it's not mandatory. So we are waiting for the last person, and they have 15 minutes to come in. If not, then Cam is in. He's waiting in the wings.
I don't actually have a camera.
You don't?
I do not.
That's fine. Yep, Cam is on deck. Walter, what's your Discord handle? Okay, well, we're waiting for that. Joe, what's your Discord handle?
TCG Joe.
TCG. Okay, good. Making sure. Just seeing who we have here. We have Mar Hawkman. We have TCG. And do we have JJ4Play or Tesla Not with us as Walter?
I'm Tesla Not.
Walter, you're Tesla Not?
I am.
Okay, good. Then we are just waiting for JJ4 play. So, did you hear me explain the opening of the game, or do you want me to repeat it?
I did.
Sorry,
I did.
you did. Okay. Anyone else?
I heard you explain it.
Okay. Mark Hockman.
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay, good. All right. So, you guys start thinking right now. Do you want 1920s? I'm sorry, 1890s, 1920s, or 1990s as the setting? Start thinking about it. When the fourth person comes in, you guys are going to vote. Whatever gets the most votes wins. If it's a tie, I'm a tiebreaker because, haha, I'm a keeper. But and after that, then you'll be able to choose characters. Mar Hockman first, Walter next, then Joseph, and then hopefully our fourth member will get a fourth pick. And then I will have to build an adventure around the characters you choose. Because the thing about a Call of Cthulhu adventure, you can't just use any characters in any adventure because each adventure has a way to solve it. Probably more than one, maybe two. But if you don't have, say, a scholar who knows Latin or a problem solver who can sneak into places and gather information, then you're going to be barred probably from one possible solution. So if you can, don't fill up on just jocks or just problem solvers or just scholars. Mix it up a little bit, just to make sure if one of you dies, you still have options to complete, or if one of you goes insane, you still have options to complete the adventure. So keep that in mind when you're choosing your characters. Does anyone in the audience have any questions? Good morning to everyone. Curtis, good morning. And Gangrel 44. Look at that. Some vampire action there. Good morning. Mom says, say hi to your geek friends. That's funny. That's what my mom used to do. So does anyone have any questions about how gameplay is going to go?
No questions here.
Okay.
No questions. Nope. Not
Yeah,
at
I
this
mean,
time.
I kind of figured that the overall way we're going to be doing this is kind of like the last one you did.
Yes. That one was also convention style, so it was rules light, only roll when you have to, and they had completion within the 4 hours. Completion of the adventure within the 4 hours.
Completion. We aren't even breathing heavy yet.
That was bad. Okay, we have Jason, and he's got no devices connected, so I can't bring him in. He's got to fix audio things. If you don't fix the audio things in the next 11 minutes, then we're going to go to Cam.
With the audio things, making sure that they're non-disabled when you open the StreamYard studio seems to be critical, because for some strange reason it won't refresh and recognize them if you turn them on after you enter studio.
Well, as long as he turns them on and then leaves and comes back, should be fine if that's the problem. But I don't know what kind of problem he's having on his end. Okay, he just dropped out. Hopefully he comes back in and his audio will be good. Now, when you choose your characters, I'm going to need you to change your name in StreamYard to your character's name, just so I know exactly who I'm talking to and I don't make any mistakes and I don't, shoot Mar Hockman by accident because I was trying to shoot, beat Cop Billy or whatever. I don't know.
No worries.
Camp says completion is that grave or madhouse. You can win. You can win. That's the one thing that I don't like about a lot of keepers who run Call of Cthulhu is some of their adventures they're just no-win scenarios, which is thematically appropriate, but I like to give the players the ability to have a victory. Is it going to be a Pyrrhic victory? Is it going to be an inconsequential victory in the grand scheme of things? It doesn't matter. But a victory here and there, nonetheless, is important for any long-term Call of Cthulhu campaign, because the book allows you to gain sanity by gaining victories. It's not a lot, but it's some.
I mean,
and it emboldens the players to keep going.
and also there's the whole thing is like, if everyone dies at the end of every game, like
Then yeah, that's not fun. I mean, you're basically playing to make characters.
If we aren't all just a little bit more insane when we finish, then did we even play the game correctly?
That's true. Yeah. I have had one guy. Let's see if we can change this. There you go. I have had one guy actually end up with one more sanity after 5 adventures than he started the first adventure with, but that was random nonsense. Is my head cut off in the stream?
Nope, I can see the top of your head and above.
Okay, good.
The top of your head.
the Legion of Myth logo, most of that's missing, but I can see the top of your head.
Okay, good. I was just making sure.
You're pretty centered in frame.
Yay. All right, 7 minutes. And then we're going to bring in Cam. The only way to win is not to play. I love it. War game reference. Love it.
Joshua. He called himself Joshua for whatever reason.
Oh no, it's not whatever reason. The doctor, crap, I'm blanking on his name right now. But the doctor who created the AI computer program, he had a dead son named Joshua, so he named the computer program Joshua.
Oh yeah. It's like one of the things I remember is that at the end of the movie when he's typing on the console to talk to the AI, he would always address what he's saying to Joshua.
Yes. That's because he was partly crazy. I mean, he lived all alone on an island, and he had pterodactyl drones to attack people. So he was not all there, right? I get it.
Oh, and there's that nihilistic speech about if they survive the nuclear apocalypse, that they'd probably wish they died instead of
Yeah,
surviving.
exactly. And he actually said that this island is within 3 miles of a main target, so we won't have to live through that nonsense.
And like, he actually addressed part of the nihilistic speech to the girlfriend of the hero in the movie, and it's just like one of those things that's like, oh, why did you have to put that wrinkle into your nihilistic speech?
Well, if the girl thinks that the world's coming to an end, there's no reason to hold back, right? Do what you want. It's party time. You got 24 hours. Live it up. He's doing Matthew Broderick a solid. All right, we got 5 minutes. Five minutes for JJ to come in here. Oh, while we're waiting, go ahead and check out the let's go ahead and check out the stream goal, how we're doing. Oh, great. I can't see that. That's awesome. Thanks a lot. All right, I have to do it another way.
Alrighty.
Oh my God, I can't see anything. It's asking me to sign in to Tiltify. All right, well, that sucked. Okay, well, everyone, here's the link to the donation. You can see it in the comments below, or you can look at chat. And we are at, from what I was told, over $300 out of our $1,000 total. So go ahead, and the default donation is $20, 10, 5, 1, whatever. I'm not trying to take money earmarked for food or medicine or anything like that. But if you got an extra buck or two, hey, throw it in there. It's for a good cause. And whose children is that? Hello?
Sorry about.
All right. I'm trying to figure out which orientation I like better. And I don't know which one. I don't know what'll happen when the fourth person comes in here. It's going to get weird. Yeah, I'll just do this. That's fine. Okay, 3 minutes, Jason. Sorry you got the audio problems. That's rough, man. Surprise technological nonsense. Yep, I can't show the screen for some reason. I don't know why. I've got technological problems too. That sucks. All right, 1 minute, and then Cam gets in. It's so exciting. But this is why I wanted 2 alternates, because the day of, some stuff can get weird.
Yeah, you never know when something random is going to happen. It's like,
Exactly.
oh.
Almost there. 57, 58, 59, and noon. Okay. Cam, I'm sending you the link to jump in right now. There it is. Come in when ready. Well, he was here 6 minutes ago. Hey, there we go. There's Cam. All right, we now have our 4 people. Cam, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Outstanding. All right. Now, all of you have to decide on the time period, 1890s, 1920s, or 1990s. Discuss.
I'd vote for 1920s.
It is definitely an iconic period, that's for certain.
True.
Yeah, that's what I was leaning to.
I'm agreeable with the 20s.
I'm back.
Unanimous.
Two for 20s. Okay.
I'm kind of feeling the 90s, but if everyone else wants
No,
the
no, no,
20s,
no.
let's
It's
go
not what
with the
everyone wants. It's
20s.
what you want. This is the only part of the game where it's completely player choice. Each individual player gets their voice.
I'm really feeling the 90s. I kind of have an X-Files like
X-Files vibe going on.
there.
Okay. We got two
Plus,
20s,
you know,
two
I lived
1990s.
during the 90s, so
Sure. And we got one vote left. Who did not vote?
I was for 1920s.
Yep. Mar Hockman?
1920s.
20s, 90s. Who didn't vote?
I haven't heard Cam speak up.
Cam.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I said 20s.
Okay, 20. So that's what, 3 20s and 1 90s?
outvoted.
Yep. 1920s it is. Okay. Now we're going to start with the characters. And now Mar Hockman gets to start first because he arrived here first. So, Mar Hockman, I need you to choose. Do you want a jock, a problem solver, or a scholar?
Scholar.
Now, wait, hang on. To explain again, the jock is your more physical character. They're going to be the one, shooting folk, beating folk up, being able to tank damage, stuff like that. The problem solver is the guy who's going to find clues, is going to sneak into places, steal stuff, whatever, depending on his career. And the scholar is the guy who's going to be able to figure stuff out. Once you have all the clues, the scholar puts it together using his library skills or computer use, finds a way to defeat the big bad or bad guys or whatever, and helps win the day. And you said scholar?
Yeah.
Okay, you have two choices. I'm going to give you both of their careers, and that's it.
Okay.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Let's move that down. Okay, first one is antiquarian. An antiquarian is someone who collects or appraises old books, Chinese tea sets, ancient engravings from Africa or Egypt, stuff like that. It rates and discovers old stuff. And the next one is a professor, a college professor.
Yeah, I think go with the antiquarian.
Antiquarian. Okay. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to send you this PDF over Discord so you can bring it up on whatever device you're using so you can see your character sheet. Now, I recommend everyone get a pen and paper so you can track your sanity, your magic points, your hit points, all that stuff. I'm not going to be super weird about bullets. I'm going to hand wave that. That's not going to be a thing. So you don't have to worry about that. So got this, copy, and send it to Discord. Upload a file. And you get 1920s scholar number 1. There it is. All right, cool. Next, we have insert name here.
I think I'm going to go with the problem solver.
You're going to go with the problem solver. Okay. All right. We have two choices for problem solver. It's going to be loading because I got a potato computer. It's going to be journalist or criminal.
Oh, criminal.
Criminal it is. Okay. Send you over Discord this information. And you are Tesla not, right?
I am.
You are. Okay. All right. Let's get this going here. And you went with criminal. Okay. There you go. There's your character sheet. All right. Next up on the block is Joseph. You have a
Jock.
choice between jock, problem solver, and scholar.
Jock.
Jock. Okay. Your two choices are, as soon as it comes up. Oh, okay. Military commander or police patrolman.
Military commander.
Military commander. Okay. This one is the golden boy of the random generated characters I made. He is hardcore. I would want to play this guy. Okay, Jock 1. Send it over to Discord. All right. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. Wrong person. Send it to the wrong person because I suck. No, did I? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I haven't received anything from you.
You sent it to me by accident.
I'm sorry, what?
You sent it to me by accident.
Oh, okay. Okay, I sent Tesla Not, Problem Solver 2. And I'm looking for Joseph, so it's JJ. And no, it's not. TCG Joe. There it is. All right, here we go. Upload the file. And Jock number 1. Done. Okay, now last one, Cam. There's still all 3 categories open: Jock, Problem Solver, and Scholar.
I'll go with the problem solver.
Problem Solver. Okay, there's only one more of those.
It's fine.
And he is going to be the, what was it, the criminal?
Journalist, I think.
Yeah, he was the, really?
I thought Walter went with the criminal.
No. He went with the military commander.
Oh, I'm okay. Well,
No,
whichever one's
I'm the criminal.
Oh, you chose the criminal? Okay.
Yeah, the guy after me who.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So we're looking for problem solver, journalist. There we go. Okay. So let's get you that character sheet. Now, when you get this stuff, go ahead and change the name on that shows in the StreamYard program to the name of your character. So I don't get this problem anymore. Journalist. It's problem solver 1. Yes, problem solver 1. Okay. Problem solver 1. Open and done. Okay. Let me know when you have your character. Go ahead and change the name of your character. And I'm going to take 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes to create a campaign around your particular characters. Be careful with the military commander. I didn't put the rank in there, but he is a full bird colonel in the U.S. Army. He is a company commander or division commander. No, it could be division. Could be division. So he has probably, I'm not sure about the 1920s, but he will be able to have at least 100 men follow his orders. Any order, as long as it's not completely suicidal, because that's how the Army works. You have to obey or you go to jail. But if you do that and the higher ups find out, you could be taken from the game, as in put in jail. So you got to be very careful about your vast resources that you have. If using them illegally will have consequences. Ulysses B. Sherman III.
Yeah, why not? A little
Well, the character
ostentatious.
does have a name.
Oh, use that name. Okay.
Yeah, you got to use that name.
That works.
All right, Miles Crow, Bartleby Stone, Jacob. Oh, I wish it wasn't so small. And Raymond DeWitt. Okay. Now you guys can go ahead and discuss your characters amongst each other. It's completely fine. It's not going to matter. You know, just say, hey, I'm a full bird colonel. I'm better than all of you. And part of that will be true, but the criminal doesn't care. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Take your time, talk amongst yourselves. Everyone here, please check out the link in the description below. And if you can donate any amount of money, that would be appreciated. We're not getting any of it. It's all going to the Wounded Warrior Project to help disabled and injured veterans make their life better, get job placement and therapies and all kinds of good stuff. So check that out. I'll be back in a few minutes.
The thing about full bird colonels is they have a fatter wallet than younger, earlier ranks.
Right.
All right, I'm just looking at the sheet here, see what this criminal can do. All right. Hey, it's a criminal that knows accounting.
Well, I mean, you got to be able to keep track of your ill-gotten gains and their value.
You gotta be able to account for the drugs. Bargain, conceal, dodge, drive, auto. Hey,
I got
good.
credit rating.
Fast talk, hide, law, locksmith,
Age,
sneak,
history.
spot, hidden,
Well,
track.
it looks like I'm pretty well versed with history up until this point. So.
Looks like my skills mirror the criminals pretty closely, which no surprise, I guess, both problem solvers.
Yeah. Navigation's pretty good. I can pretty much take y'all anywhere.
My journalist can speak French also, in case that comes up.
There. I fixed my avatar.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find something new. Let's see. Bargain's right up there with navigate and persuade. Only speak English, though. Handgun's pretty good. Use a machine gun, handgun. Not too good at tracking. First aid, kick, grapple.
Yeah, I know several languages, but most of them aren't exactly common everyday things.
Right. I got three. It looks like I've got 3 firearms to start with. Although there's an asterisk after one, and I'm curious about that.
It's got silver bullets.
It doesn't say.
There we go. I got an avatar now.
Now, when I was in a JROTC, my SAI was a lieutenant colonel.
There you go. You got experience playing this role.
Mhm.
Oh, here we go. That's definitely him. Let me save this somewhere so I can actually upload it.
Do base stats for this run?
No, that's not the one.
Do base stats run from 3 to 18 in this?
I've never played it, so I have no idea.
I've played before, but not recently. I don't remember exactly.
I have my character has a degree from Miskatonic University, so there might be some connections there, which would be nice.
Yeah, same here.
This one's better.
That's not what I want.
Good news, I don't have any mental disorders listed as of yet.
Yeah, usually don't start with those. In case anyone's curious where I got the avatar, I actually made this using the Bing AI art webpage they came up with.
Looks good as an avatar.
Yeah, this is based on DALI 3, and it tends to have weird, spurious details that don't make sense if you pay close attention. But if you just like crop off the part of it that looks good.
Sure. So I have a firearm in my equipment, but no skill at firearms. So watch out.
Everyone has a base skill. If you look on the character sheet, after your skill, the parenthetical is the base skill in using that untrained.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So for firearms, handgun is 20% chance of success.
Okay, got it.
And one extra thing, anything that is 1% or less cannot be done untrained.
Okay.
That's more of a me rule. But stuff like archaeology, medicine, physics, piloting, like say a boat, not a boat, but a plane or whatever, that psychoanalysis, this stuff in my mind cannot be done unless you have some kind of training.
Right.
But anything above 1%, there's stuff in here that's 3 and 5. You can try untrained. It's fine.
Odds of success are bad.
Odds of
but
success are low, but if you're at that point already, and might as well shoot your shot.
Where it says under characteristics and roles, Cthulhu Mythos 99. What does that mean?
That is your mythos skill. Now, where it says 99 is that's the maximum, basically possible you can get. But if you look in the skill list, it'll say Cthulhu Mythos 0%. It's halfway down the first column of the skill list. That's what you start with.
Okay.
That's what you start with. No one has any mythos knowledge to start with. You get that by encountering mythos items, books, creatures, whatever.
Okay.
So I have knowledge of a bunch of historical things, but not that kind of history, just the other normal kind of history.
Yeah, normal human type history. You're really good at.
Uh-huh. Imagine it's
Oh, under firearms, it does list the skill next to the item. So that just because it's not listed in the investigator skills, is that valid?
Oh, if you have firearms and it has a different skill level than the base firearm skill level, like for example, who here? Here we go. Bartleby Stone, the criminal. He has a basic handgun skill of 20%. But if you look under his firearms, he has a 50% skill with a specific gun.
Ah, okay.
Trained on that gun only. So you can pick up another handgun, but you'll be doing 20%. You pick up another handgun of what you're practiced in, you'll be back up to your 50.
That
Okay.
would be Rosie.
So in my case, there is an asterisk after the revolver, and I'll see what that's about.
No, the asterisk is not important.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like that was one of those things someone mentioned while you were out. It's like, wait a second, why is there an asterisk behind the revolver? And
Yeah,
well.
the asterisk is a keeper notation for some kind of special stuff. Oh, I see you all changed your pictures. That's nice. And I'm going to change. Here we go.
Change your avatar to H.P. Lovecraft.
No. I'm going to change the picture on the screen.
I gotta go do
I think, but it's probably take too much effort at this point. If you just make a black and white version of your Heathendog logo as your avatar, it'd mesh better.
That would be neat.
if he'd already got GIMP on his computer, it'd just be a 5-minute fix.
I actually know how to do that in MS Paint, believe it or not. Although the
Well,
results may not be good.
He did already say that he has a potato computer, so it'll probably take
Yeah.
like 20 minutes on his.
Yeah,
Fair.
I wouldn't. I'm not going to do it on this. This
Knowing
is
the GIMP like I do.
Yeah, this is a look at our setting. This is St. Louis in 1921. That's where we're going to be based, St. Louis.
Okay.
Okay. I know nothing in real life about St. Louis other than it has that arch.
Well, it doesn't have the yet because the arch didn't get started on until the 1960s.
It must have something to do with Cthulhu. I mean, it did become a permanent gate.
If you guys chose the 90s, I probably would have used the arch in some way, but it doesn't exist here, so I had to go another way.
Alrighty. Obert Crown.
Okay. All right, we are ready. All right, everyone, give me a 10 count when I say your character's name. Raymond DeWitt.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent. Jacob Sturman.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent. Bartleby Stone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, and Miles Crow.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, great. You guys are good enough in volume that we can begin. All right, everyone ready?
Ready?
Anyone
Yes.
got to go to the bathroom or get something to drink? I can give you a couple minutes right now. We're going to have a break every hour for 5 minutes to do that stuff as well. So if you can wait an hour, great. If not, do it now.
Good to go.
I am copacetic.
I'm all ready.
Last one.
I'm good.
All right. That's 4. Okay. It is 1921, St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri at this time was reeling. The flu pandemic in 1918 really did a number on the populace here. A lot of people died. And they're starting to try and revitalize the area. This picture we're looking at right now, they're widening the road. So they had to demolish a whole bunch of buildings and storefronts to do that, but that's okay because they chose roads not just strategically for commerce in and out of the city and stuff, but also they made the hard choice and chose streets that had businesses that had to close down because of the pandemic. So not as many people or businesses were displaced as you may think, but it has caused a lot of confusion and delay for all our Thomas fans out there in the general city itself. Construction, recovering from the flu, and some hard economic times locally has caused an uptick in criminal activity and new businesses trying to come in to take advantage of not really take advantage of people, but take advantage of the vacuum of businesses that have shuttered to try and get a foot into, make their American dream happen. All right. So we're going to start off with not the military commander. We're start off with the criminal. Okay. Bartleby Stone.
Yep.
You are a team leader for a small time criminal outfit. You handle about 3 people and you mainly do smash and grabs. Excuse me. You mainly do smash and grabs, stuff like that. But you are in charge of them. You handle all the haul. You give out all of the percentages, and you kick back up to your bosses that are waiting for money to prove your success. Now, it's been rough. This last couple of years for you has been rough. Your mom died of the flu. So did your baby sister. And you've been trying to pay off the medical costs, and you've been trying to secure your future in this new environment. It's been rough because not a lot of people have anything, and the people that have things are protecting it very well. So you have not been very profitable this year. But there's a whole bunch of new businesses that are coming in. And the thing about new businesses, they're usually flush with cash or product. And you are hoping to steal some of that. So you are walking down the street, doesn't matter which street, in St. Louis, looking at new businesses to actually find your mark. Okay. So you're going to want to roll 2 things. First, roll. Where is it? Search. No, spot hidden. And what we're going to do is what is your spot hidden roll?
Spot hidden is 45.
45. Okay, we're going to roll a D100. If it's 45 or less, it succeeds. 53. Okay, you didn't see everything you needed to see, but you get another chance with accounting. See, your accounting skill allows you to size up a property or a business for a possible, tactical acquisition.
Okay,
so what is your
accounting?
What is your
Accounting
accounting
is
skill?
40.
40. Okay. 1, a critical success.
Nice.
All right. Good job. You're walking down the street and you happen to look at a business and you see that not only have they got a fresh new coat of paint on this facade, but they have replaced all of the lights inside, made them all electrical, and all of them look like crystal. Now, it may be glass, but it looks like crystal. Now, it is open for business. Do you want to walk in and get the lay of the land?
Well, first I'm looking for any sign, business sign. See what kind of business this is.
Okay, hang on. I'm having trouble hearing you. I'm gonna increase your mic. There we go. Okay, so you look at the sign for the business, and it says it is a pharmacy.
A pharmacy.
But
Ooh.
you have not seen a pharmacy with this fancy of an interior. You're looking through the picture window from the outside, but this place looks super fancy. So if it is a pharmacy, it's for rich folk.
I am seeing dollar signs in my eyes as I
yeah?
walk in the store, walk into the
Okay,
pharmacy.
You walk in the store and you see oak shelves. You see the chandeliers, which you are almost certain are crystal. And you see one cashier and one pharmacist in the back. The pharmacist in the back is actually mixing right now, because in the 1920s, a pharmacist had to be a formulator, so he had to be able to make the medicine from ingredients in many cases. So that's what he's doing in the back right now. You're looking at all the shelves, and it's normal pharmacy stuff. You know, got bandages, you've got disinfectant, you've got laudanum. You got that was still a thing back then. Codeine, all of that you don't need a prescription for. But all the stuff behind the counter, you see signs for all different types of medicine and their prices. And the prices are a little high, except for one entry. The entry is called Elixir.
Interesting.
And it is $1.
Interesting. So
Now,
I'm gonna go up to the pharmacy desk and ask, what's this elixir?
oh, sir, the Elixir is an amazing medicine. It cures many disabilities, mental problems, skin problems. It allows wounds to heal much faster. All you have to do is take it one time, and throughout that entire week, the effects will be noticeable. You'll feel better, you'll think better, you'll move better. Your life will be enhanced. It's our best seller.
What are the side effects?
Side effects? There's no. It costs $1. That's the only side effect I'm aware of. And I've been using this stuff for a month now. It's great.
Interesting. All right, give me 10 of them.
Okay, now, do you have? This is the keeper talking. Do you have $10? Because $10 in 1920 is no joke. It's not like $100. Well, it's kind of like $100. Do you just have $100 on you?
Is there a money thing on this sheet?
There is no money thing on the sheet. There is credit rating.
Credit rating. Well, I got nothing but the basic thing of 15%.
All right. So we're going to roll that. 26. You do not have $100 on you. What you can do is buy 3. You have $3.
Perfect. Give me 3 then.
All right. Go ahead and write that on your character sheet somewhere that you have 3 elixirs. And what the person gives you is a small vial with a cork stopper, and in it is a light blue liquid.
Light blue. Is it like an opaque, or is it translucent?
It's transparent, but it is mildly colored. So it's kind of like a blue glass. You can see through it, but the blue is, means you can't see perfectly through it.
Like a blue, like a blue Hawaiian, or blue like Windex?
Blue like Windex.
Okay. So I thank them and I pocket the elixirs and I head out the store.
All right. As you head out the store, you almost bump into someone coming into the store. And the person coming in is Miles Crow. Miles, your job from your editor is to try and get an interview with the pharmacist of this drugstore, because they have, in the last week, they have been proven to be the most popular pharmacist in the city, and your editor wants to know why.
What do I use for pickpocket? Because I want to actually bump into him.
Oh, you want to actually bump into him? Okay. Then you can use oh wow. There has to be a pickpocket skill. I'm gonna say sneak.
Sneak. Where's the sneak? I have a 40% chance to sneak.
Okay, you are going to pickpocket the journalist, or the guy walking in that you don't know is a journalist.
Yeah, I'm gonna pickpocket the guy walking in.
Okay. Now, if you fail, you just fail to pickpocket and you bump into him and he doesn't notice. If you get 95 or higher, I'm going to say it's a critical failure and he does notice your attempt.
No worries.
Okay. 6. Okay. You get his wallet.
Excellent.
And you
walk on.
You walk on. Okay. You walk on. That's fine. Okay. So, journalist.
I got a question.
Shoot.
I'm a journalist. I'm a trained journalist. As this guy's approaching me and bumps into me, does anything seem strange about him? Do I notice? He's just like casual as can be?
Yeah, casual as can be. Didn't even look at you. He bumped into you very, very slightly.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. All he did was get his hat and tilt it down a little bit as an apology, and then kept going.
Okay.
All right. You walk into the pharmacist, and you see exactly what Bartleby saw. It is all of the shelves are made of oak, chandeliers, which are crystal, and you see the cashier, pharmacy tech, and the pharmacist in the back still doing formulation.
Okay. He was talking to the. Well, I guess I wouldn't know this, but he was talking to the cashier, not the pharmacist.
You believe so.
Okay.
Because the pharmacist looks extremely busy, and you overheard the cashier say, "Thank you, come again."
Okay.
Right before you got bumped into. So you're pretty sure he was talking to the guy that bumped into you.
Okay. Well, I'll say, I'll introduce myself. I'll say, I'm here from whatever paper I work for, and
St. Louis Times. We'll just say that.
I work for the St. Louis Times, and my editor is interested in the great success we've heard about with your store, and we want to do a feature piece on you.
Oh, wow. Well, that's great. Well, let me talk to the pharmacist. He's also the owner. So if you stand by here just for a second, I'll go back in there and talk to him. Okay.
Sure. Do I have like a notepad and
yes, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll pull that out. I'll just, as I'm getting ready to, talk to somebody here.
Okay.
And,
start making any notes. Make any notes in real life that you think are important. But the cashier / pharmacy tech goes in the back. The windows are leaded glass, very thick, so you're not gonna be able to hear casual conversation through it. And that's what they're doing right now. The pharmacy tech is talking to the pharmacist, you imagine, to see if he wants to interview.
Okay.
What are you going to do while he's doing that?
Well, I want to see if there's any observation. As they start, I can see through there, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to see, how, as the cashier goes to talk to him, if he has any reaction. If it's like, anticipation, or if he's, anyway, surprise. Let me just, in my mind, I'm thinking I'm a man of the people, kind of reporter. And
Sure.
so, hard times and everything. And even though I got my assignment in here, I'm trying to do it. It's like, hey, these are people, they might be taking advantage of the little guy, so
That's possible.
that's kind of the mindset I'm going in with. So I want to see if there's anything suspicious about this, his reaction, maybe not.
I get you. Now, you are a journalist, and you do have spot hidden and fast talk.
Yes.
And bargain and all kinds of stuff. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do interacting with NPCs and just looking around this place that you may be able to find some information to. So do you want to keep all your attention focused on the conversation, or do you want to start looking around for stuff?
For now, I want to focus on them.
Okay. After a couple minutes of the pharmacy tech talking to the pharmacist, the pharmacist brings his hand to his chin, kind of strokes his goatee a little bit.
Okay.
And then it looks like he agrees.
Great.
And the pharmacist tech comes out, and he says, good news. Dr. Elias Stone says that that he will interview you. Have you interviewed him to get the word out of this pharmacy to help more people. So if you can come back in about an hour, he'll be done with his formulation for the day, and then you'll be able to sit down and have a long conversation. How's that sound?
That sounds great. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all. Now, please take a look around our shelves, see if you need anything in the meantime, and we will see you back in about an hour. Okay.
Great.
Great.
So with that, I will take the opportunity to kind of look around and take notes of anything, any points of interest, of what they have. And you mentioned some of the appointments, kind of fancy and everything, which I'll take note of specifically because of my preconception here about the little guy and such. And I'll just make various notes on those things.
Okay.
Just for a few minutes, and then I'll go, since he kind of gave me the hint to leave.
Would you like to look around for a little bit, try and find something that looks out of place?
Yeah, I'll spend maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. For 5 minutes, go ahead and roll spot hidden, but it's going to be at a minus 10% because you're rushing.
Okay. I'm at 40 to begin with, so 30,
Okay.
I guess.
So it's 30. All right. 91. No.
Okay.
You don't find anything out of the ordinary. Everything is fine. All the bandages are normal name brands, along with store brand bandages, which says very clearly on there that these are washed and refurbished. That's why they're significantly cheaper.
Okay.
And then you see the laudanum and the aspirin and the codeine and the cocaine and all of it for like children's drops and stuff like that, because that was the thing back then.
Okay.
That's all normal. That's all absolutely normal. It looks like a normal pharmacy.
Okay. The thing that I'm a little bit rushed, because I want to kind of take a look outside. I want to case the area around the place as well, because obviously what they're doing here is putting on their best face. I want to see what's going on around them a little bit. So
Right.
I want to, during this hour, if I can, I want to kind of walk the block a little bit, maybe, and just see what's going on around them.
You do have a camera.
Oh, okay.
Now, it is a large camera, and it takes a while to take a picture. The 1920s type cameras are not awesome, but you do have one.
Okay.
If you find something that really, really is strange or whatever. So you're going to walk around the block?
Yeah.
Or
kinda,
walk around this building, or you're heading toward the back of this building for some reason? What is your destination?
Is the building separate, that I could walk like alleys between them, or
Yes.
is it, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll concentrate on this building, kind of going around the back of it at least.
Okay, then you take the proper amount of time to do a real spot hidden check.
Sure.
So you're going to take 20 minutes to walk around the building, making sure to carry your camera with you. So if anyone has any questions, you're looking for a good place to set up.
Sure. Yes.
All right. So your normal spot hidden is 40, and we get to keep that. So we roll 34. Okay, good job. You're looking around the building, and higher up, the building has 2 floors. The first floor, all of the windows are bricked in. That's not uncommon. I mean, it's not common, but it's not unheard of because of security and safety and whatnot. And especially if you have drugs and compounds, this is where you do store them to keep them safe. You don't want a window in your storage facility of dangerous chemicals. You want to close. So that makes perfect sense. But you can see faintly some strange, looks like chalk or very weird paint of symbols on the second floor. Now it's hard to see them clearly because they're high enough up and small enough to where it's a little hard to see them. And this place has a fire escape, but you're fairly certain that if you start climbing the fire escape, number one, those things are super noisy, and number two, I don't think you can have an excuse to tell people why you're there legit.
Sure. Are there any buildings is there any vantage point nearby that I could get a good shot at that? Not on this building, but something else.
Okay. Ideally, yes, but this is a business district, so to the left and right are other businesses. They have second stories as well, and they have windows facing the pharmacy. So you could get a better look if you could get up there, but all the businesses are open. So people are in there. And they probably won't allow you to go to the second floor just because you want to take pictures of their neighbor. But you could
Well,
try. I
let
mean,
me
you
see
have
if I
fast talk, right?
yeah, let me see if I could do some fast talking if there's a someone that might be receptive.
Okay. So you go into one of the neighboring shops and you start to talk to the employee there. We're gonna take this as a jump, and then we are gonna go to Raymond DeWitt, Colonel Raymond DeWitt. All right, Colonel. Here's the deal. Your character. You are 36 years old and a full bird colonel. This is around okay, a little quick, but it's because you were sent to World War I as an advisor to a whole bunch of British officers, and your exemplary work in that area saved hundreds of lives, and so you were promoted very quickly for your ability to assess a situation and your decisiveness to act exactly when it was appropriate. It was excellent. You got all kinds of medals and your promotions. So you're one of the youngest colonels in your area right now.
Great.
The only other ones were ones that all of their superiors were killed and they just gained rank because of it. So they're not as good as you. You are on leave, and your family lived in St. Louis. I say lived because your father he died in an industrial accident when you were 19. Your mother died just last week, and you're helping your sister put all the affairs in order. Get the burial plot taken care of. Make sure the casket is paid for. All that stuff. Excuse me. So you're helping bury your mother. So you're not super happy right now, and you're walking down the street, and this does not look like the city that you grew up in. A lot has changed. Number one, there were nowhere near as many cars on the street back then when you were a kid, if any. I'm going to say none. There's lots of horses and carriages, and with the industrial improvements that are happening to the city right now, all of your landmarks are changed. So you just started to walk the street just to clear your head and to get a new lay of the land.
All right.
Okay. So you are on your way home from the funeral parlor. You're going to have a viewing of your mother. She had a lot of friends in a bridge club. She had a lot of friends in the Rotary Club, and your father was a Shriner. So there are going to be a lot of Shriners there. You're going to have at least 3 or 4 dozen people at the funeral home, and then at the grave to bury your mother later on that day. This is going to happen tomorrow, and you're just walking around. And I need you to roll. Where is it? Navigate.
I
You-
have. Go ahead.
Okay. You're using your navigate skill to reorient yourself with what the city looks like now based on what you knew. So it's going to be a minus 20%. So it goes from 80 to 60.
Right.
But that's no problem. You rolled a 45, which means now you're not going to get lost. You spent a half a day walking around your normal areas that you knew as a kid, and you've reoriented yourself with the new lay of the land. You know exactly what is and what's not going on. But during this time, you did notice that there are a lot of elderly people out, and they are walking around whistling and singing. And when I say elderly, I mean in 1920s, 50, 60 is elderly. I mean, usually, if you can find a quieter environment, please do. Usually, in the 1920s, if you were in your late 50s, early 60s, your body was broken from a lifetime of hard work. But these people are walking around like they're in their late 20s, early 30s. I mean, you are starting to feel the arthritis coming in. You're starting to have that back pain, of the whole getting older thing. But some of these old timers are walking around better than you, laughing, enjoying life, and whistling and buying fruit from fruit stands and stuff. And that, it doesn't strike you as wrong, but it strikes you as peculiar.
Yeah, definitely. I'd probably even stop and talk to a few of them, just try to get an idea of how they're feeling mentally, more so than what I see what they're doing.
Okay. All right. A couple of old timers, one elderly woman and one elderly man. You stop and talk to them one at a time. How's the day? Oh, the weather's great. Like, oh, my knee is starting to hurt a little bit and stuff like that. And the elderly woman says, "Oh yes, I had that too. Oh, every time it was going to rain, my knees would just kill me. So much so sometimes I couldn't even get out of bed. But man, my son got me some medicine from the pharmacy down the street, and my goodness, it just cured my arthritis like you wouldn't believe. It's outstanding."
Really?
And you hear a similar story from an elderly gentleman later on. His was a sciatica problem. He had sharp shooting pain down his back, down his right leg. It was crazy. It was debilitating. But man, one of these vials a week and it's gone. And his mind is clearer than it's been in 20 years, he says. It's a miracle.
Very interesting. Definitely file that information away. Decide to go take a look, see what this pharmacy, see if maybe.
They are more than happy to tell you where it is. And they do. And would you like to visit?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. You walk up to the pharmacy, you cross the street, it's on the other side of the street, down the block. And you walk up to the pharmacy, and it just says pharmacy on it because, that's how it is. But you see through the windows that it is quite fancy. I mean, it's better than some of the officers' clubs that you've been in. Do you want to go inside?
Yeah, definitely walk in.
Okay. You walk inside and you see shelves made of oak, and you see crystal chandeliers on the ceiling, and you see a pharmacy technician / cashier, and this person greets you. It's like, "Hello, sir. Welcome to the pharmacy. Please take a look around and come to me if you have any other needs that aren't on the shelves."
I nod my head and take up the offer of just looking around, keeping an eye out for this medicine that everybody's been telling me about.
Sure. You look at the shelves and on the walls, and this normal pharmacy fare. Everything I said before: bandages, disinfectant, aspirin, laudanum, cocaine, all kinds of stuff, predetermined dosages for women, children, and men. Normal stuff. But behind the counter and up high is a list of formulations, and one of them says elixir, and that's $1. Everything else is more expensive, but this one's $1.
I go ahead and I pick up one of these elixirs, and I go to.
Oh no, you have to get the elixir from the attendant.
Oh.
It's not.
Oh, sorry.
It's not out. It's behind the cashier is a list of formulations and their cost, and one of them is the elixir, and you have to order it from the cashier.
Oh, okay. I go ahead and order one of the elixirs.
Outstanding. And I'm going to say, you as a colonel, you have $1 without having to roll credit rating, which you'd probably succeed anyway. But you get yourself an elixir. It is in a small glass vial with a cork stopper on it, and it is Windex blue. And the cashier says, "Sir, the instructions are very simple. You just drink it, and an hour later, whatever minor ailment you have, be it old injury or your body breaking down from old age or a mild cold, it will fix all of those problems for a week."
For a week, you
Guaranteed.
say?
1 week.
He thanks the cashier and takes his vial and he leaves the store.
Okay. You take the vial and you leave the store. Are you headed home? Or are you headed somewhere else?
I'm gonna head home.
You're going to head home. Okay.
It's been a long day.
I understand. So you start to head home. And now we switch to an old bookstore. Jacob Sternman, you are looking in the bookstore for a specific volume of the King James Bible. You heard that this bookstore had it. You were looking for a client. You're acting as a middleman. So your idea is to buy it as cheaply as possible and sell it to your client for as much as you can.
Okay.
You're looking through the bookstore right now. Go ahead and roll spot hidden. We're gonna do a spot hidden roll. What is your spot hidden?
Let's see here. The part in the parentheses next to
Nope.
where it's the blue text is 40.
40. There you go. 42. Nope, just missed it. Okay, you're looking around. You're seeing all these books. You are not finding the book that you were told was here. There is one. The owner is at his main desk, and you can go up to him to ask him. He looks rather old. He looks like he's in his early 60s, early to mid 60s.
Okay. Sure. I'll ask him about it because, come here. I figure he probably knows something about what he has on hand.
So you go up to the desk, and he is copying some things down. He notices you. He looks up. He says, "Yes, sir. May I help you?"
Yes. Tell them what specific volume I'm looking for, because I know that the general subject is something there's many different volumes of, and I'm here for one specific one.
King James volume, King James Bible, this particular edition. Absolutely, I do have it. I understand why you missed it because it's up high. Let me go ahead and get it for you. You see a cane next to him, but he stands up without it, walks briskly over to the ladder, moves the ladder to a specific area, climbs the ladder, gets the book, climbs down, and hands it to you. I need you to where is it? You do not have medicine. You do not have first aid. Okay. You are a little surprised at how spry this old man is. He is walking around with a pep in his step. And he smiles greatly as he hands you the King James Bible that you were looking for.
Okay. Well, I'll thank him for it and ask him how he's been feeling lately.
Oh, well, come on over here and I'll go ahead and cash you out. And how I've been feeling? Oh man, this last month I've been feeling great. And I'm really, really glad that that my business hadn't gone down, because not only would I be out of work, but I'd be in constant pain from an injury I had when I was a kid mining coal. That thing plagued me all my life, but now, thanks to modern science, I'm not feeling any pain. I haven't felt this good in 40 years.
That sounds
And
amazing.
Here's your receipt. And you have the right amount of money on you. But if you want to get a better deal, you can try and fast talk him.
Odds on that aren't good.
Odds aren't good, but unless you critically fail, he's not going to get angry.
I'm sure I'll try that.
Okay. Your fast talk is only 20. That's okay. 85. Really bad failure, but not a critical failure, so you're fine.
All righty then.
No, you weren't able to get a discount. You had to pay the normal price. You have that money. You counted on it. And it looks like if the buyer gives you the money that he promised he would give, you're going to make about 15% on the sale, which is great. That's an excellent margin. So is that all, or
I'll look around just to see if he has any other books that catch my attention as being something out of the ordinary.
okay? We're gonna do a spot hidden roll again. And what is your spot hidden?
40.
40. Okay, let's roll it. 57. Nope. You look around the stacks and you see the normal fare of books and some moderate level of antique books. All of those are on the top shelf. And there is a back room. It said employee permission only on the door. And you imagine from other setups you've seen in bookshops in the past that this is the room that houses the most rare and most valuable books this guy owns. This door is heavy duty door, and it's got a couple of big locks on it.
Yes, the things you wouldn't want people to accidentally damage.
Yeah. Well, or 5-finger discount it. Yeah.
Yeah. Part of me wants to ask what he has, but
No, he knows you as a buyer and seller of antique and of antiquities. You are an antiquarian after all. So you asking to see the back room is not out of the picture.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll ask him to if he has had time for me to look around to see what he has in the back.
Okay. You go ahead in the back with him. He closes the shop, locks the door, and then locks the front door so no customers can come in while he's gone in the back with you. And he opens the door with 2 different keys for the 2 different locks, and then asks you to go in. And we're going to use that to jump cut to Bartleby Stone. Bartleby, as you turn the corner from pickpocketing the journalist,
yep,
you check out his wallet now that you're out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Open it up, and you see exactly what's going on. The guy's name is Miles Crow, and he is a journalist with the St. Louis Times. You see his business card in there, and it looks like he's got no money left in there. But he does have a whole bunch of business cards from people he's seen in the past. He has his ID. I'm not sure if it's just a state ID or if he is going to have a driver. He probably does have a driver's. Do you have a driver's license? Can you drive? Do you have drive auto? Yes, you do. He has a driver's license.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he does have a driver's license with his address on it, and he has a registration for a company car. You can tell that right away. It's owned by the St. Louis Times. But there isn't a whole lot of value in that wallet right now.
Okay. Well, but there is. I got his address.
What is the value?
I got his ID. I got his this registration for a company auto because I'm about to go gather my boys, and we're going to I'm going to tell one of them to basically all the blocks, like the few blocks around there, see what's around, see what might oppose us when we go and make our move. I'm going to tell one of them to case the outside on the pharmacy.
Move on his home?
On the pharmacy.
Oh, on the pharmacy.
Home comes later.
Okay, that comes later. Okay, good. All right. So you call your boys, and they're going to take tonight to case the joint.
Yeah.
What's what?
Because with this home thing, like after this one, then we can case that place. But my whole plan is that we're going to use that company car as our vehicle to get there and get away and leave his ID behind. So, get the finger pointed at him. Smart.
Okay, we're going to make an idea roll.
Sorry, journalist. I got to play this.
All right. Got to do what you got to do.
Hey, man,
an idea roll. Okay.
You got 5 kids to feed. That's what we're going to make an idea roll, and you did at a 13 out of 85. So that's an excellent roll. The vials or vial that you bought, did you buy 3 or just 1?
Yes, I bought 3. One of them is going to go right up to my boss
Okay.
Like, hey, this is weird
Well,
shit. One of
the
them I'm
vial-
keeping for me, and the other one I'm gonna test on someone.
Okay. The vials feel warm in your pocket. Not like your body has warmed them, which you
Yeah.
would expect, but they feel like they're warmer than your body, but only slightly.
Good to know. Very curious.
Okay. So you are going to go back to your front or hideout.
Yeah.
And you're going to give one vial to your boss. You're going to give one vial to who now?
I'm keeping one for myself, but another one is basically I want to test this shit out, but not on me.
Okay. Who are you going to give that to?
So I'm probably gonna go to one of my guys and tell him to like cut his arm and give him the vial and see what happens.
Okay. All right. Do you want to do that first or give the vial to the boss first?
Give the vial to the boss first.
Okay. So you go up to your boss and you tell him the story about the pharmacy and how it's a really rich, fancy place, and you're gonna rob it. But they have this weird, never before seen, or I don't know what the hell it is, elixir stuff, and it's right here. He goes, interesting.
It sounds like a too good to be true kind of thing.
Have you tried it?
I haven't yet, but I'm gonna have one of my boys try it. I don't
All
want
right.
to test it myself until I know what happens.
He takes it, he puts it in his drawer, locks it in a drawer. He goes, okay, well, tell me who you tested on and how it's going. All right.
I will, boss.
Good work. All right. Do your job.
Thank you, his boss. I'm out.
All right. You're going to give it to someone else right away? You're going to give it to him tonight or what?
Yeah, like right after that, I'm gonna go to one of my boys and I'm just gonna arbitrarily pick one at random and tell him, "Hey, cut your arm."
Okay. Eeny, meeny, mighty
Test
Jimmy.
this. Yeah.
All right. You go up to Jimmy. You tell him he's got to cut his arm. He's like, what? I ain't cut my arm. What are you talking about?
Do
It's
it.
crazy.
Do it.
Sit. Okay. You got to roll fast talk.
75.
75. Okay. Talk him into cutting his arm a little bit. 30. Yes, you do. He cuts his arm on the side right here. Just a little bit. Breaks the skin a little bit. It's bleeding. He's like, yeah, what now?
Drink this.
Drink this. All right, fine. Ooh. Tastes like cherries. I didn't expect that. It's blue. I don't.
All right. Now, all this next week, you got to tell me anything that happens weird.
Okay.
All right. Look at your arm. Is it healing?
Not appreciably at the moment. You can't tell.
All right. Bandage that shit up.
All right. So he goes in, get some bandage and wraps it around.
You're a good man, Jimmy. You're a good man.
Remember that when comes a split, sir.
I will.
Okay. All right. Military commander. All right. The last thing before the break, Raymond DeWitt, Colonel DeWitt.
Yes, sir.
All right. You've finished with your mother's funeral preparations, and you've talked to some elderly people, and you've found the pharmacy, and you got a vial of the elixir. Where are you going now?
I'm gonna head home. It's been a long day. Just got done with the funeral for my mom.
Sure.
Gonna spend some time relaxing, taking in what I saw from those elderly folk and what they told me, and just kind of contemplate the elixir. So, like you said, I'm got some arthritis coming in. I've been in the military, even
Your body's a little broke. Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to be contemplating taking some of that, but I'm going to really think it over because it's odd. I don't believe in cure-alls. I've seen my share of snake oil salesmen,
Sure.
and
Yep.
this just kind of it's interesting.
The difference between snake oil salesman and this guy is snake oil salesmen try and sell as much as possible, as fast as possible, and run away because they know it doesn't work. This guy stuck around, and people are touting this thing as it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, which
Yeah,
back in the
yeah.
1920s maybe new. I don't know.
Yeah. So that's why it has my curiosity picked. I was like, it's like this could be legitimate, but at the same time, it just kind of, I don't know.
Okay. All right. You go home, you sit down, you pour yourself a drink, and you set the elixir down on the table, and you're just looking at it, contemplating it.
Pretty much.
All right. And now we're coming on to our very first break. Everyone is going to take 5. It looks like our person playing Raymond DeWitt is maybe able to move to a quieter location during this break. So we're going to take that break now, and we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. In the meantime, please look at the comments below and click on the Wounded Warrior Project link, and it'll take you to a donation page. Donate as much as you feel comfortable donating, even as little as $1. Every dollar helps. This is a 24-hour live stream for the Wounded Warrior Project because it's Veterans Day. So everyone do that. And all of our players, thank you very much for what you've done so far, and I hope to see you back here in 5 minutes.
Great.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom in a second, but the hardest part of this, which I knew was gonna come in, is getting everyone together. That's the hardest part because everyone's character selection was not part of the plan. Harder to get people together, but everyone now knows the pharmacy. Everyone now knows the elixir. Some people are going to rob the place. Some people are going to investigate the place. But now I have a locus to get everyone together, which is good. Now people are going to be able, when we come back from the break, people are going to be able to start role playing together and off of each other, and it's going to get a lot more fast paced after that. So don't tune out. 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Just waiting for the others to come.
I'm here.
Ready to go.
All right, just waiting on Raymond. And he's the one that wanted to change location to be quieter, which I respect. And I'm going to allow him to do that. Does anyone have any questions about their character? I wasn't able to put any backgrounds in there because I didn't know the adventure. I didn't know what was going to happen, so I didn't put a background in anybody, except I made the colonel a colonel. That's about it.
Does my character have his own car, or is it just that he knows how to drive?
You have a car. It's not your car. You are a criminal working for a criminal organization. The organization steals a car, gives it to you as you need it, and then you have to dump it, wipe it down when you're done.
Okay. And that next car is going to be the the reporter's car.
Yeah. Now the problem is you do not have his press pass. In the 1920s, your ID was not your press pass. You put that thing in your pocket. It's like a pocket protector thing, and it shows that you are press, shows your credentials. You don't have that. But as long as there isn't a whole lot of security around that car, you should be able to get it.
Cool. But just to be clear, like basically, we're also gonna, well, if it goes along, but the plan is to leave some of the loot behind at the reporter's place as well.
Well, you have his address.
We're framing him. That's what we're doing.
Gotcha. That's fine.
At least that's the plan until everything goes to hell, and it's like, their plans are out the window.
Plans, they're good to have, but they're not good to count on. Oh, and just to show you how much of a golden bastard the military commander is, he has an education of 20, an intelligence of 17, strength and size of 14, which means he's stronger and bigger than the average guy. He gets a bonus to hand-to-hand combat damage, and he's got 80s and a lot of stuff skill-wise. And of course, he has access to all kinds of weaponry if it's necessary, and of course to manpower.
But
he has access to all that.
But is he shell shocked?
No, his sanity is 60.
Oh wow!
And you don't start with. I'm not starting anybody with any phobias or whatnot. So he's
stubborn to be insane.
Exactly. It's a lot of people when they go through events that are traumatic, the more training they have, the easier it is just to follow your training and not think about it. Therefore, theoretically, it doesn't affect you as much. Does that work for everyone? No. But that's the idea behind training in the military. You get trained to do a job, you concentrate on your job, the guy next to you to left and right, keep them safe. That's it. And he is an infantry commander. He never was unenlisted. He was always an officer because he went to school. He got his bachelor's in got his bachelor's in what skills? No, not that.
Underwater basket weaving.
No. This is actually a good one. History.
Yeah,
you got a master's in history.
That's what I was going to guess. It's like I've talked to a lot of officers in real life, and quite a lot of them actually did get history degrees.
Yes, it's technically easy to get, and all you need is a bachelor's degree in anything, and you're good to go. So yeah, he's the golden boy, and there was one other, the professor. He's a really, really poor professor of a really, really poor school, and I named him Jeff Winger, just cause. And he's the one who got the fuzzy end of the lollipop when it came to random rolling. But hey, that happens. All right, Raymond is a little late, so we're going to continue now, and hopefully he comes back in a minute. We're going to start with that evening. All right, so journalist, you were casing out the place, and you wanted to get a better vantage point on those weird symbols on the second floor, but there was no way to do that covertly during the day. It's now evening, and the businesses are closed. It is possible for you to have more privacy and more ability to get closer to those pictographs or whatever it was that you saw on the second floor.
Okay, I got a question. So I was supposed to go back and interview them in the hour. Are we just assuming that I did that?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. You are correct. Okay. I want you to make an idea roll.
Okay, 85.
And your idea is 85. We're going to roll that. 33. Okay. You discover that your wallet is gone.
Okay.
You have no idea when it happened, but you misplaced your wallet or something. You don't immediately go with my wallet's stolen, but it had your ID in it. It had the registration for your company car. It didn't have any money in it because you used all your money that you had in it to buy the elixir. And it did, credit cards aren't a thing. And so it's not super important, but tomorrow you're going to have to go to the DMV and get a new license and all that jazz.
Okay.
That sucks.
Okay, that's fine. Can I tell you something occurred to my character here is that they had all these super high-end furnishings and such, and it seems like a place that's doing gangbuster business, which is why I'm doing the story on them. Yet they had used bandages, which
refurbished,
refurbished, washed bandages, which seems a little, something doesn't match, or at least in the back of my head, I have a little inkling that something.
Oh no, it's common in the 1920s because fresh sterilized bandages from a company, say, would cost 20 cents a bandage, but refurbished, cleaned bandages by the pharmacist, as long as you trust the pharmacist to do it right, the right antiseptics and whatnot, and cleaning them, and they can go for something like 5 cents a piece. So it's much more affordable to people. That's why it's there.
Okay,
it's not uncommon.
All right. If you don't want to go into the interview, that's fine. But I wanted to ask them if I was able to take some, since I have my camera with me, if I could take some photos for the story in the shop.
Oh, sure. Yeah. We're going to say you come back in an hour, and during this hour, you discovered that your wallet was missing.
Okay.
You come back, and the pharmacist is ready for you. He's finished his formulary for the day, and he asks you up to his office on the second floor.
Okay, sure.
All right. So you go up the staircase, and you go into a hallway. There are 2 rooms. One room at the end with a very, very thick door, and then one room on the side that is his office, and he ushers you into that room.
Okay.
And in here you see his pharmacy degree, and you see his other accolades and certifications, and a nice mahogany desk, beautiful chairs, ornate fountain pens, a water clock on his desk as an art piece, but also it's functional. And he asks you to sit down, and he sits down at his desk. You sit down, I imagine, at the opposite the desk.
Sure.
And he says, okay, what would you like to know?
Okay. So again, my mindset for this is a little nefarious in that I'm suspicious of rich people. I'm, like I said, man of the people. So I'm going to be very, very kind to this guy, but I have a training in persuasion, it says here, and fast talk. I want to flatter him a little bit.
Sure.
And also see if I can, I don't know anything about biology. Well, first of all, do I know about the elixir? Has that been in the know, or I haven't, because nobody.
It hasn't been in the news in your paper, and you haven't heard it on the radio, the local radio station. You haven't heard about it yet. So if you get this interview, it might actually be a scoop.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to go into, what's the secret of your success angle kind of thing, because I know the place is popular. So I'm going to present it as a puff piece kind of thing. But in the back of my head, I'm like, I'm trying to get this guy on a gotcha, or I'm looking for one.
All right. So you're going to have to get him to spill things he doesn't want to spill, which is your job. You're going to have to fast talk him, and then a successful fast talk, and then a successful persuade.
Okay. I got 75 in each of those.
Okay. So we're going to go over here. Fast talking him, 65. Okay. You've buttered him up. All right. You buttered him up. It's good. Oh, we've got DeWitt coming here. You're already logged in, man.
Can you kick me out from the other one?
Yep. There you go.
All right. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Took longer than I thought it would.
That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and change your picture, and we will continue with the journalist. Okay. You successfully fast talked him. You got him off balance. You've got him mentally on his heels, and now he's not prepared for the persuasion attempt. It should slip right by. So we're going to roll persuade, and you have that at 75. 77. Okay.
I'm not so clever as I think.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. He at the very last second, he had a feeling of what you were doing, but he couldn't prove it. So he was very nice about it, but he was really wanting to change the subject. But the subject was, at that moment, it was about what's in the elixir. He came to, he will not give that up. He shifted the conversation to the pharmacist, who now has been a pharmacist for 20 years, and you have his license number, you have everything, so you can look up, if he's had any shenanigans on him or anything like that. But the pharmacy tech, the pharmacist you're speaking to, I'm sorry, he doesn't seem to give off that vibe that he's shady.
Okay.
He seems legit, but you have all of his numbers now. You'll be able to check that out through your work.
Okay. Well, I don't want to raise too much suspicion about myself, so I'll just be, thank you very much for the interview. If I need to get the pictures, do that, and then I'll, leave.
Okay. Now, as you're leaving, you're writing your notes. Now, because your fast talk was successful, you were able to glean some tidbits. You were able to glean that the pharmacist did not create this formula. He found it in an old library on the East Coast, and it was an herbalist medicinal book, is what he says. And he found it. He studied it. He tried it out to create it. He created it, and he tested it first on mice, then on dogs and cats, and then finally on volunteers. And there were no side effects reported at all. I mean, the cat and the dog, the dog got hit by a car fatally, and the cat ran away, which sucks. But the mice lived a normal mouse life, the normal lifespan for a lab mouse. But it did so in perfect health until the day it died, as long as it stayed on the drug once a week.
Oh,
he did not talk about what happened if they didn't take the drug. That would have been your that would have been your successful persuade.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess I'll take the car back to my office, and I do have. I don't know that I am able to develop photos myself, but if I am, I'd want to get those in process for the store. The ones of the store. I mean,
I understand. And with the photography in the 1920s, it encompasses also creating prints from negatives. So you have that ability. The whole toxic bath here, toxic bath there, red light everywhere. The whole dark room. You were able to do that.
Okay, I'll work on that until the time that I think I can go and maybe look into these other photos of the building.
Okay. Normally, pictures around this time take about 2 hours to process.
Okay.
Dip in one bath, clean, dip in another bath, clean, and then hang to dry. The whole process takes about 2 hours for the amount of exposures you made. Now,
Well,
were you taking pictures strategically or just of, common stuff?
no, I wanted to. Again, in my mind, I had a little bit of suspicion, so I wanted to take photos that gave me coverage, of
Okay.
things to see.
Okay, you took a photo in the hallway, and the door, the very heavy locked door in the back is in view. You took a picture of the front. Obviously, you took a picture of the pharmacist at his desk with all of his accoutrement in the back on the wall and all of his knickknack stuff like that. And you asked to take some pictures of the outside as well. He says, "Oh, sure, no problem." So you were able to take pictures looking up from the ground of the the symbols or scratches on the outside of the second floor wall. Now, how well that's going to come out, because you're going to have to magnify it, I don't know. You don't know,
Okay. Well,
but you
I-
did anyway.
I'll figure then. I will work on developing them, because then if I got what I need, because I don't have any reason to believe there's anything particularly unusual about that.
No.
So I'll see. If I need to go back, I will. But if not, if I could see what I want from the photos, then that's good enough.
Okay, that'll take you time.
Okay.
All right. And now it is evening.
Okay.
It's getting dark, the businesses are closed. And it looks like Bartleby, your crew has now set out to case the joint.
Yep.
Okay, so your crew is going to case the pharmacy, see if they can get in a timely fashion, how that's going to be, how much noise. They are professionals, all
Yeah.
right? And your job is to get the car.
Okay.
Now, the journalist has already taken his car back to the paper. He's already turned it in. But you can get it. You're going to need to do a fast talk, and you're going to need to succeed in that, because you have an ID that's not your picture and you don't have any press ID. So you're going to have to show the ID really quick in a way that covers the picture or makes you look like the person in the picture, and then get by whatever security they have as quickly as possible.
Okay then.
All right.
So you need
So-
my
You go
Sorry,
up
go
to the
ahead.
paper, and it's a nice, huge building. It's an office connected to a factory, because that's where all the printing is, all
Mhm.
the printing presses, stuff like that. And you can see clearly the motor pool, and the motor pool is simple 8-foot fence, no barbed wire or anything like that, just 8-foot fence around part of the parking lot that clearly has company vehicles in. And at the entrance and exit to this, there's only one gate. There is a security guard. He's in a little shack.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk over to them. I'm just gonna, flash my flash the ID as I walk past. I'm not even gonna talk. Just gonna give them a nod, show the pass, walk on through like I own the place.
Okay. Because you're not talking, I'm going to give you a minus to your fast talk, because you're not talking, but you are
Yeah.
acting very confident. And I'm going to allow you to roll conceal to show the ID, but conceal that it's not you in a
Okay.
way that looks natural. So what
So-
is your conceal skill?
Conceal is 60 and fast talk is 75 normally, but whatever.
Right.
With the penalty.
Okay.
I guess
It depends on if you make your conceal or not. If you don't make your conceal, it's going to be minus 10.
Okay.
I'm sorry. If you do make your conceal, it'll only be minus 10. If you don't, it'll be minus 25.
Okay.
68. No, you did not make your conceal. So it is visible if he's looking well enough that the picture on this ID is not you, even as you're walking past. But you do so very confidently, like you belong there. So you have a 50-50 shot of your fast talk skill. And with a 3, you definitely did it. You walked right by this guy, and you're not sure what was going through his head, but it was either I'm not paid enough for this, or yeah, whatever, good enough. Either way, you're in.
Awesome. So then I go find the car.
You go
And I guess
find the
I'll-
car. You have the registration, so you know exactly what license plate to look for. You see it. It's there. You don't have the keys for it. You're going to have to hotwire it.
Luckily, I got locksmith, and
Yep.
I think there's electronics here. There should be, or what's it here? No, wait. Electrical repair. Well, I guess it'd
That's
just
not-
be locksmith here.
Right.
It's not electrical. It's the 1920s.
Yeah, exactly. You're actually jimmying locks. That's all you
Yeah.
need. There's no kill
So
switch on this.
locksmith
You're good
is
to go.
46.
46. Okay. Now each attempt is going to take 10 minutes.
Okay.
That's 10 minutes gone. After 20 minutes, the guard's going to get a little squirrely.
Okay.
Uh-oh. It's been 20 minutes. And the guard is a little squirrely. You almost made that one. The guard is now, you see him walking back because someone entered and did not leave with a car. What the hell is going on? So he's walking around. You are not going to have enough time to make another attempt before he finds you, unless you hide.
So then
Or
I'm
you can confront him. It's up to you.
I'm going to hide, and I got to
Okay.
hide a 40.
Okay. You go underneath a car that you think he looked at already. And you got a 14. You go underneath the car, you grab on the underside, you lift yourself up, and you wedge yourself in between the shaft, the main drive shaft, and the car, the frame.
Mhm.
So you're not hanging the entire time. And let's see if he finds you. He has a spot hidden of 25. He's a security guard. He's not Sherlock Holmes. He did not find you.
Sweet.
He figured, I guess he shrugs his shoulder. You see him shrug a little bit from far away, and he goes back to his guard check.
The man needs to stop smoking the weed on shift.
He's just not that good and or doesn't care. But now that he thinks the lot is empty, he thinks that he probably thinks that you went in and he missed you on the way out for some reason, but you didn't take a car. So now if you leave with a car, it's going to get weird. Unless you make up a story on why he didn't find you.
He needs to get his eyes checked, but first of all, I got to unlock that car.
Yes, you
So
got
I'm
to
gonna
unlock the
try
car.
once more.
Try once more with your locksmith, and that's 46. Success. You open up
Excellent.
the door. You crack open the console, and you jimmy jimmy it, and you get the car started.
Perfect. Now I drive off.
Okay, you drive to the gate. The gate is closed, and the guard comes out and he says, "Man, where were you? I just tried to look for you. Where the hell were you?
What do you
do you
mean?
say?
I've been here the entire time.
Why didn't I see you?"
Because I was sleeping.
You were sleeping in the car?
Yeah, I needed a fucking nap, dude.
Okay. So that's not bad. So I'm gonna give you a fast talk plus 10%, so that's 85. So believable story. 60. Yep, he buys it. All right, sir. Drive safe.
Drive off.
Okay, you
Let's
drive
get
off.
this done.
All right, now we're gonna jump to Jacob Sternman.
Something that occurred to me while you were doing that I decided to leave until you finished was we left off with me entering
Going into the back room. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
we're all gonna catch up. So by the time everyone catches up to what time it is, everyone will be together. That's my plan.
then.
So we're gonna get you caught up time frame to the evening. But the first thing is you walk into the prime room, the prime items room, and you see a whole bunch of stuff that you know is much more valuable than the things outside. There's paintings, there's sculptures, engravings, carvings, and of course books. And the proprietor says, "Okay, what are you looking for?"
Well, I was just considering options because I have contacts that like to buy interesting things. It's just I'm not certain yet which contacts are most interested in which items, and I can't you know suggest buying a book to a contact if I don't even know that you have the books. I was just
Okay.
looking around to see what sorts of things you might be offered to people who were interested in purchasing them.
Okay. Okay. Well, if your possible buyers are of higher class and means, we have some of our oldest and most expensive books right up here. And he points to the top shelf center, and you see that stuff. Go ahead and roll. Where are you, antiquarian? Go ahead and roll. History. What is it?
History 70.
70. Okay. 42. Okay. You look at some of the books up there, and yes, some of them are quite valuable. First and second editions of people like, Kant and Shakespeare and stuff like that. But there's one book in there that you don't recognize at all. And it's in a different language. But it's a language that
Cue the ominous music.
It seems to be the cover seems to be written in Latin.
I see. I guess what does it say? Because I actually have the ability to somewhat read Latin.
Yes, you do. Let's see. From here, you don't have the book in your hand. It's on the shelf. So from 5 feet away, you know exactly what it says. It is loose translation is amazing new formularies from the natural world. And I want you to make we're going to make a idea roll. What is your idea stat? It's on the top right.
Oh, 55.
55, okay. 13. That is the only one in that area that has no dust on it.
Interesting. I'm gonna ask him if he had someone else come by inquiring about that book recently. Because
that book? You know what? Yeah. Actually, about 3 months ago was the last time someone had interest in that book from a long time ago. And I would let him take it down and look at it for a couple hours. And then he put it back, said thank you, and he gave me $5 for being able to read it, and he moved on. And you know what? Hang on. If I remember correctly, let's see if I do remember correctly. I do not remember correctly. You know what? I forget who it was. Damn it. But hey, what are you gonna do? That was before I was taking my medicine. So, all right, that's fine.
Oh, what kind of medicine is that? Oh, sure, I could look at the book. It's definitely sounds like something someone might be interested in buying. That's for sure.
Oh, it's a third edition.
He climbs up. He grabs it from the shelf. He brings it down. He asks you to come to the table that's in the room with chairs and a light and all that good stuff. Sets it down. And he said, please be very careful with it. Use these gloves
of course.
When you're reading it. And if you have any questions, I will be just over there. So he walks away. The book is right in front of you. It is a normal looking book. It's quite tall, but skinny. And stop it. And it's made of leather, brown leather. And the title is what I said. And when you're reading a book, there are many choices. One is examine it carefully. That takes days. Another is skim it. That takes a couple hours for a book this size. And then there is commit it to memory, which could take weeks.
Yeah, I'm don't have time for two of those options, so I'll go with the one option I do have
Okay.
time for.
You're going to skim it. All right. So we are going to use library use, which you have at 75%. You did not succeed. You open it up, you try skimming it. It is very, very there's a whole lot of chemistry in this book, much more than you'd think from something obviously this old. This thing looks like it was made in the 15 or 1600s, but the chemistry in here is quite advanced. So you're having a little trouble making heads or tails of it, but something doesn't sit right with you. You feel a little uneasy with even the little bit of this book that you read, like something's wrong with it. What is your sanity?
I think
The
it was
circle on your sanity.
70. Yeah,
70.
70.
Okay. So we're going to make a sanity check. 51. You made the sanity check. So I need you to lose one sanity. Your sanity goes from 70 to 69. Go ahead and mark that on your character sheet.
Okay.
All right. But in the couple hours you don't have time to make another attempt.
Okay.
So you can either buy the book,
I mean, I don't have
or you
money
can
to
come
buy the
back
book.
later, or you can try and steal it, I suppose.
I don't really have money to just buy the book, though. I don't think.
Well, hang on. You have credit rating, right?
Not a good one.
You don't have any. You have 15% credit rating. You have a 15% chance to come up with the money.
Sure. I'll give it a try.
Okay. You did not come up with the money.
You
were right. You don't have enough liquid assets right now to bargain for this book.
I mean, I guess, it's like ask the guy how much he wants for it, and it's like, that much. I see. Well,
Yeah.
I might be able to find someone who is willing to buy that, but that'll be later.
Yeah, because of its age, it is quite expensive.
Steal me.
Perhaps we'll come back to this later, I guess, because
Okay. It is evening now, and he's locking up. He locks up the room. He puts the book back, takes you out of the expensive room, locks it up with the double lock, and tells you to have a nice day, and asks you to, motions for you to leave so he can lock up his shop.
Okay.
Okay. So
I
go
will
outside. The door locks behind you.
I was just saying, I will thank him for looking at it, and tell him that I will see if I can find someone who wants to buy the book.
Okay. Excellent. He's happy for it. What's your next move?
Well, I did purchase a book for the as
For a new buyer.
because someone commissioned me to buy the book for them, so I will take that to them.
Okay. It is about 6 p.m. for you, and you get into a taxi, and you take it to your buyer's house to give him the book, and you get your money. Awesome. All right. Next, we're going to the Colonel. Raymond, can you hear me? I see you're muted. There you go. Oh, you're still muted. There you go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, there you
I
go.
forgot I
Okay.
was muted.
All right, Raymond, you've been sitting at home. You made yourself a drink a while ago. You're not a big drinker, but one drink on the rocks to relax in the afternoon is something that's common. And you've been looking at that vial. Your sister came in, asked how you're doing, small talk, stuff like that. She's really sad. You're really sad. You're not really talking about your mom right now. Neither of you are ready for that emotionally. But she does comment on the elixir. She's actually asked, "What is that?"
That's this elixir I heard about while I was out walking around town. Seems to have some strange properties.
Strange property. Oh no, Mom's Rotary Club was talking about this new medicine, and I think one of them called it the elixir. A lot of them are taking it, and I'm telling you, they look really good.
Really?
Yes, they have been glowing recently. Have a lot of energy, a lot of pep, and they say all their minor aches and pains have disappeared. I mean, it's the next best thing after laudanum because it doesn't cloud your mind, from what they say.
He looks at his sister and he's like, "Have you been taking this?
I've tried it.
How long have you been? How long has it been since you took it?"
Oh, geez, I don't know. Tuesday, so 4 days. 4 days ago.
Do you plan on taking any more of it?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, so far it's been great. You know, I mean, as you know, when I was a kid, I was hopped the fence and I hurt my knee, and that's been my trick knee ever since. But my knee's been perfectly fine since then, and I've been, I think, happier than I should be with the situation. I mean, I'm sad, but I'm not like crying sad like I used to be.
Right.
So yeah, I feel great.
Oh, this is all he can really manage. He's kind of taken back by that revelation. Um, hands. I'll hand my sister the vial. And it's like, here, this is for you then.
Oh, thanks. Great.
And he finishes off his drink. I think I'm going to go out and do some more walking. I got a lot to think about, you know?
I know. That's fine. That's fine, Ray. Just come back when you can. Don't get lost. Don't stay out too late.
No, I won't stay out too late. No, not at all. But yeah, take care, will you, sis?
Yep, I will. Don't worry.
All right, I'll see you when I get back then. And he leaves. He grabs his coat and hat and leaves the house.
All right. You grab your coat and hat, and it's about 6 p.m. You leave your house and you start walking. Now, where are you Are you walking aimlessly or are you walking with purpose?
At first, it starts off aimlessly at first, but then he wants to. He gets this hair to go back to the pharmacy for some reason. He knows it's probably closed by now, but for some reason he just wants to go back there.
Okay. All right. You start walking and your feet take you to the pharmacy. They just take you there. You didn't plan on it. It just happened. Go ahead and roll. Spot hidden and listen. Both of them would be helpful.
Alrighty. Spot hidden's at 25%.
Nope.
And
listen.
I'm looking for it. Is that 25% as well?
Okay. Nope. You're walking to the pharmacy. You realize you're at the pharmacy and it's closed. You can tell it's closed. You don't see anyone around, but there has to be someone inside because there's a fire in there. The chimney has smoke coming out of it. So it's possible the pharmacist lives here as well. That is not uncommon for businesses in this time and in this area, to where they all of them have a second floor, and a lot of times the proprietor will live in the second floor living area. So they're always near their business.
Right.
It's pretty common.
Yeah.
It looks like that's it.
I would look for the residential entrance and see if I can make my presence known politely.
Okay. You start walking around the place and you run into two guys in dark clothes, obviously looking shady. And they are at the back door to the business. And it looks very much like they're testing the lock.
Do they notice me?
They're going to notice you in less than a second.
I noticed them and I turn on my heel to make like I'm gonna head away, because I definitely know that's not a good situation.
Okay.
You know?
You see them, you see what they're doing, you turn and you walk right back the way you came. It wasn't fast enough. They did notice you. You hear very faintly, yo, Jimmy, check that out. Someone's in the alley. As you're walking away.
I just play it cool and just
Okay. You just keep walking, keep your frame, keep going forward like nothing's going on. You hear some footsteps behind you as someone turns the corner, and your military instincts kick in. This is an enemy that's deciding whether or not you are a threat. What do you want to do to help his decision?
What do I want? I definitely want to make it known that I'm aware of his presence. So I'll definitely stop and I'll turn around and say, "Hey, I just made a wrong turn. I don't want no trouble."
Okay. All right. Do you show your 45 automatic in your holster? Do you let him glimpse it?
No, I make sure to keep that on the down low, as it were. Show even with a gun, I'm still outnumbered, and I might not.
Okay. Fast talk would help you. So, what is your fast talk rating?
5%.
5%. Okay, let's see what happens. Wow, no, not at all. That was a big goose egg. Okay, he is not buying it. You don't know exactly what he's going to do, but he did not take you at your word, and he starts moving towards you.
Then I definitely
he's slowly reaching into his jacket.
Yeah, I pull my 45.
Okay, you turn, swivel, take a stance, and pull your 45 in a practiced, efficient motion. He stops. His eyes get real wide. He raises his hands, one out of his jacket, nothing in them. And he says, "Hey, man, you want to go? You go."
Sounds like a good plan for the both of us, sir. You have a nice night. And I start backing up slowly.
You back up out of the alleyway, and you turn around the corner. You are now out of visual range. He did not move until you turned the corner, and then he quickly went back around to the back of the pharmacy.
I've got to get out of here. I make my way towards the nearest police station. It seems like the most logical thing.
Okay.
I wasn't out here for trouble, but somehow trouble found me. Let the police handle it. This is just a
Okay. You turn you go around the corner, like I said, and then you start moving toward where the police station is. The streets are not quite empty, but sparsely populated. There's one man walking toward you with a notepad and a pencil, looking up at the pharmacy. He's dressed in a business suit. He looks like a professional.
I make a beeline toward him. He seems like a reasonable individual. Maybe even, a journalist. He's got a notepad.
That's true.
So I walk up to him and say, "Hey, you want to walk with me for a bit? I could use a friend right now."
Okay, Miles Crow. He is speaking to you. What is happening is a gentleman, maybe 5-10 years older than you, but very professional looking. He's obviously in the military because of his haircut. And he comes up to you and he says that.
Okay, I'll say, is there a problem, sir? Do you need help with something?
Well, there might be a problem, and I could definitely use a second set of eyes, so to speak. I was just over at that building and came upon something I probably shouldn't have seen.
The pharmacy?
Yeah.
Okay. That that's a strange question. I was just headed there.
Well, you do know the pharmacy's closed, right?
Yeah. See, I'm a reporter, and I was working on a story, and I was just following on a few leads.
Really? It's not important right now, but like I said, there's some gentlemen who might not be too happy with me at the moment. Let's take another path towards the pharmacy, and he indicates towards the police station.
Okay, so I'm this guy seems a little out of sorts, so I'm gonna. Okay, sure,
No,
sir.
no,
You know,
no. You that he doesn't seem that way at all.
he doesn't.
He's,
Okay,
he's very calm, very collected, and it seems like he's trying to get you away from the pharmacy for your benefit, not his. That's what it seems like to you. He's very, very straightforward with his intent.
okay. I'll say, is there like a coffee shop or something nearby, or?
Nothing that's open. No.
Okay, well, why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me about it, sir?
Well,
Okay. Hang on. Right when you say that, both of you need to roll a listen roll. So, Colonel, what's your listen?
25%.
25. Okay.
25.
28. Fail. Mr. Crow, what's your listen?
25.
25 still? Okay. Wow, utter failure. You absolutely do not see this coming at all. You are shocked when two people come out of the alleyway and they lock eyes on the both of you. You see your new friend look over your shoulder and his eyes got wide just for a second. You turn and you see two men. One of them is a wanted criminal. Wanted for theft and assault in this city. You wrote a story on him. You know it. You drop your notepad. You're in such shock.
Okay.
And you're wondering, does this guy recognize me? Well, let's find out. Because you did do a story on him, so
Sure.
he might recognize you. His idea is going to be 55. Whoops. Yes. He recognizes you, and he looks angry.
Okay, I'm gonna say, let's get out of here. Just, okay. I'm gonna take off.
That's exactly what he says to you, Raymond. He taps you on the
Yeah,
shoulder and he very worriedly says, "We got to get out of here."
That sounds like a good idea.
The only problem is turning your back on known criminals, not the awesomest plan. So how are you going to extricate yourself safely?
I will use some of my military experience, and I will devise an appropriate plan on the spot.
Okay, that was excellent doublespeak for my character is going to roll something, and I don't know. I love it. All right, so we are going to use. They don't really have military tactics here. I'm just going to say you have a feasible enough skill, like tactics. I'll just say tactics at 70% because you're really good at this.
Okay.
Theoretically, you're really good at this. Okay, you grab the journalist by the collar and you pull him with you as you turn and you run. You immediately get to the next alleyway and cut into it. The problem is that what you don't realize is that the bad guys split up as well. One followed you, another went behind the building. So when you exit the back of the alley behind the next business, you see running towards you, the criminal pulled his gun out and he's starting to aim it at you. And the other guy, he's going to turn the corner from where you came to see you any second now. Okay, this is where combat is going to begin. The way initiative works is highest dex goes first, and it goes down the line. If someone ties in dex, they roll a D100, lowest one goes first. So out of the both of you, The colonel has a dex of 14 and the journalist has a dex of 10.
Yeah.
So you have one action to prepare to do something.
I throw the journalist to the ground.
All right. What do I call that, a grapple? Yeah, we're gonna call that a grapple. He's the person you're with, Miles, sorry. He grabs you and twists you and moves you to the ground. He takes you down in a way that is slow, safe, and controlled. Okay, you have grapple of 50, Raymond. So we're going to roll that. You took a little damage. You took 1 damage.
Okay.
Miles, you took 1 damage. So mark that on your sheet.
Got it.
You go from 13 hit points to 12 hit points.
Is there
That's
anything?
what you do.
Are there like garbage cans or anything in this alley? You know.
There are dumpsters, and he actually puts you behind a dumpster. So the person running down the back of the alley toward you with his gun drawing, you are out of his line of sight. But
Okay.
you will be in the line of sight of the other guy who's chasing you from the street side.
Okay, if I can, I know he kind of pushed me down. I'm going to try and get my back like up against the dumpster, so I'm going to be facing where I think the other guy's coming from.
Okay. Now, do you pull your revolver or not?
Yeah, if I have an opportunity, I'm going to try.
You do. You have an opportunity to pull your revolver right now. Okay.
Okay.
Now it is combat, and the bad guys. I'm going to roll their. Let's just roll 3d6 to see what their dex is. 13 and 10. Okay. So that means, Colonel, you go first. And Miles has a dex of 10. So Miles rolls a 3 and the bad guy rolls a 15. Both excellent rolls, but Miles, you win.
Okay.
So we got Colonel, bad guy, journalist, bad guy.
All right, I will pull a pistol. I'll pull my pistol and draw a bead on the guy with the gun.
All right, you draw a bead on the guy who you can see who is running down the back, the back of the pharmacy alley toward you. Do you fire? He's lifting his gun up to train on you as we speak.
Absolutely.
All right.
Hesitation.
All right. What is your either firearms or 45 automatic?
My handgun is 80, and same with the 45 automatic.
Okay.
80.
All right. So 80% to hit. 21. You successfully hit. And the damage for 45 automatic is a D10 plus 2. So I put this plus 2 here. Roll a D10. 12. He dies. You shoot him in the heart. He goes down like a sack of potatoes. And that's all she wrote for him.
Was that the guy that I did the story on?
No,
Was that the guy that-
that's not the guy who did the
Okay.
story. The guy who did the story on now turns the corner, weapon already drawn. He's the one who goes on 12 or 13, and he sees both of you. He sees the colonel with gun with his 45 out, smoke coming off of it. So he figures, he shot at my partner, and he sees you on the ground next to the dumpster. But you have a gun drawn on him too. But your gun is pointed around his area, so he goes for you first.
Okay.
He made a snap call. I don't think it's the right one, but he made a snap call. He's going for you first. And his skill with a firearm is 40. He's not a trigger man. He's a break-in guy. So he needs a 40 or less. He shoots and he misses. The bullet bounces off the wall a foot away from your head.
Okay.
Now it is your turn.
Okay. Well, after I flinch from that,
Yeah.
I mean, he's still got his gun trained on me, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and fire at him then.
Okay. What is your firearm skill?
40 with this weapon.
Okay, good. All right, and we roll, and you also miss. You shoot. You're high and to the left. It shoots off into the night sky because the angle was right. You were on the ground. You were shooting up, and it just misses everything.
Journalist.
And now it's the turn of the guy who got shot in the heart. Nope. All right. Now we move to the top of the initiative order. Colonel, there was a shot that went, this bullet went right behind your head from up the alley toward the street to your left. You instinctively look and you see another criminal. He took a shot, maybe at you, definitely took a shot near you, and he's not running, but he's briskly walking the alley towards you, trying to keep his gun on target.
I spin, take a beat on him, and shoot.
Okay, you turn, aim, fire, and you hit, and the damage is
45.
Hey man, the 45 is a good gun. I'll tell you that right now. 45 is a good gun because you just shot him in the head. He is dead. The back of
Someone's
his head is
fixing
not part of
for
the body anymore.
concrete
He
shoes.
hits the ground. Now, this is where we jump to the other two. Jacob Sternman and Bartleby Stone. Jacob, you went to your buyer and you gave him the book, and he paid you $50 for the book, which is awesome. And you're on your way. You took a cab on the way back home. You are on the same street as the pharmacy. It's on the same street as a bookstore. You drive by it. You hear what you believe are gunshots coming from an alley next to the pharmacy. The taxi driver's like, "What the hell?" And he slows down to look because that's what people do. They do dumb things sometimes like that. He slows down so he can see down the alley. It's not quite nighttime yet, so it's twilight, so you can see a guy on the ground, face down, another guy with his back against a dumpster, and another man holding a 45 with his gun down like this. And the driver's like, "Oh man, we got to get out of here." Jacob, what do you think?
Seems like I'd be more likely to get hurt than help anything at this time. So I don't know.
Okay, so you say like, "Go, get out, man, get out of here," and you go.
Yeah, I mean, because like if I just suddenly like stop right there, it's just someone's probably going to point a gun at me.
Right.
I don't want that.
Okay, you tell the taxi driver to just move, just get out of here, and you do. You pass a car going the other way. It's a St. Louis Times newspaper vehicle. You pass it along the way. So, Bartleby, you come up to the pharmacy. Mm-hmm. You stop in front of the alley. You see one of your boys on the ground. His head, the back of his head is gone. That was Jimmy. Jimmy's dead. And there is a man with a 45 semi-automatic looking down at his body, and another man who you recognize as a journalist who did a piece on Jimmy getting up from next to a dumpster, also with a gun in his hand.
Well, I'm pretty pissed off here, but the first thing that I need to know is Mr. Military Man, or the
can you
stranger to me standing with the weapon. Is he facing away from me?
He's not focusing on you right now. It's not that he doesn't see you, because I'm sure he's noted that there's a car there now, but he still hasn't ascertained his situation yet. It looks like he's not focusing on you yet.
Do I recognize my car?
So I'm in the car.
Yes, you're in the car. This was the getaway vehicle.
Okay. So well, my initial plan, if I thought I was on foot, was going to sneak up on him and jam my weapon inside his. But at this point, the whole thing's foobarred, so I'm driving the fuck away.
Okay, you see this happening, you're like, nope, and you just drive away. Just keep going. You just keep going.
Keep
But
going.
Miles.
Yep.
I need you to roll a idea roll.
Okay.
What is
85.
your idea score?
85.
Sorry?
85.
85. Okay. Smart boy. You look down, you as you get up, you see a car stop for just a second at the alleyway. And you know that is a St. Louis Times vehicle. And so the person driving it, you do not recognize. His eyes go wide and he drives away. He just keeps going forward.
Okay. I'm reflexively, I'm just like, hey, stop, because so even though that's probably not a smart idea,
Right.
I'm going to kind of get up and start to go after,
Okay. Raymond, the journalist that you protected has run past you, going down the alleyway toward the street, yelling at a car that you noted but didn't really look at, calling out, hey, stop. He runs right past you.
Hey, what are you doing, man? You trying to draw more attention to us? I go after him because we're in this together now. I need to stick with him to make sure my interests are.
Okay. So you run after him.
Yeah.
You try and keep pace with him. He hits the end of the alley. He turns right. You hit the end of the alley, turn right. Your gun is not up, but it is drawn in a ready position. And you see the back of the car. It clearly has St. Louis Times newspaper printing, not printing, but logos all over it. And he's trying to wave it down for some reason.
Hey, would you stop that?
You hear that coming from behind you.
You said I saw the driver and noticed it wasn't. I didn't
recognize the driver.
Okay.
You don't know who it was. You just know you don't recognize him.
Okay. I'm saying that guy doesn't work for my paper.
Okay. Now, Raymond, with this news, what are you going to do? He is still in range. He is still in range of your automatic, but barely.
I'll take a shot at his tire to try to disable the vehicle.
Shot at his tire. Okay. Well, you're at max range. I'm going to take minus 10%. You called shot. I'm going to take minus 20. So it's minus 30 total. So you have what?
I'll have to hit 50 with that. I have 80
50.
total.
Okay. 48. You hit the tire. Bam. You hit the tire. It blows the tire. And Miles. Not Miles. Yeah, Miles? No.
Yep.
You see that. And then we have the criminal, which is Bartleby. Bartleby, I need you to make a drive auto roll to keep control of the vehicle.
That would be 60%.
16 or 60?
60.
Okay, gotcha. All right, 31. You keep control of the vehicle, but if you drive any longer, it will damage the rim to the point where at any moment you could lose control or it could just snap the axle. Driving in this car now is more dangerous than getting out and running. But you can still try and drive it.
I'm going to try and drive it around a corner. So that way I'm out of weapons fire, and then I'm going to ditch it.
You don't go super fast, but you maintain speed and you try and take it around a corner to get out of the line of fire. So you're going to have to roll drive again, but this time it's going to be minus 30%.
Okay.
84. Ooh. Not awesome. Okay. You wouldn't even made a regular at that point. All right. You try and take the turn. The rim of the vehicle buckles and bends and it snaps off of the axle. You lose control of the vehicle. And you were trying to, here's the street. You were trying to make a turn, but instead you lose control, spin out, and the back of your vehicle hits the corner of the building on the corner, smashes into it, breaking the other wheel in the back. So now you have no two back wheels. This thing is not drivable anymore. But you need to make a, let's see, Constitution times 5 for you. That would be 55. You need to make a 55 or less to save versus the impact damage. Okay. 38. You did. Okay. You take 1 point of damage. from this impact. Go ahead and mark that on your sheet. I'll mark it on mine.
Yep.
Okay. Raymond and Miles, you both saw the bullet pierce the right rear wheel, blow it out. He tried to keep going, tried to make a turn too hot, lost control, smashed into the building across the street from the corner. He's stunned right now, but you see movement in the car. What are you guys going to do?
At this point, go ahead, Miles.
I was gonna say I'm gonna, I'm not big on the gunfire, so I'm putting my revolver back in my jacket pocket, and then I'm gonna start running over there because now I see a car crash, ambulance chaser type. So I'm gonna I'm gonna kind of go over there towards the story.
Okay, so he starts going toward the accident. Raymond, what are you doing?
I'm holstering my 45 at this point. I've already drawn too much attention to myself, and I follow along.
Okay, you follow him closely. Okay, you both of you need to make spot hidden rolls. We're going to start with we're going to start with Miles. What's your spot hidden?
40.
Okay. Nope. And then we're going to go with Raymond. What's your spot hidden?
25.
Not even close. Okay. You go down the street, you hit the intersection just as the driver is getting out of the car. Now, Bartleby. You have your 38 automatic and a knife on you because you're on the job. So you have all your weapons on you. You get out of the car, you look back, this thing is wrecked. It's not going anywhere. You look up, you see the reporter and the stocky looking guy who's a good shot coming to the intersection. What are you going to do?
I'm going to use the car as cover and run the fuck away.
Okay. You stay low, you use the car as cover as much as you can, but you bolt. You bolt hard and fast down the street, perpendicular. Like here's the intersection.
Yeah.
And you crashed right here. They're running this way. You are running that way. And you are going to turn in the very first available alley away from them just to break line of sight as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. Raymond and get your names good. Raymond and
I'm
Miles.
sorry, I got to take 2 minutes to use the washroom.
Okay. Raymond and Miles, you are running toward the intersection, and you see him bolt away, running as fast as he can. He doesn't seem to be that hurt.
I'm going to say, hey, you come back here, but I'm not going to chase him down. The car is kind of my focus right now.
Right.
So I'm not going to chase him, but I do yell that.
Okay, that's fine. Raymond, what are you going to do?
I'm going to put a hand on Miles' shoulder and it's like, hey, quit bringing attention to us. Just let him go.
I'm not. I won't go anywhere. I'll kind of look at him like, why do I have to worry about attention? I'm a reporter.
Yeah.
So,
but the cops are coming, and if there are any witnesses, there's going to be a lot of there's a couple of dead bodies that you're going to have to explain. So, I mean, you get it. You get it.
But, yeah, I know he's a criminal, though. I know those guys.
Yeah,
the guys are criminals. So I'm not too worried about that. Like, we got jumped as far as I'm concerned. So but I'll stay here and I'll start. I'm going to start looking at the car. It's like, clearly, I know this car in my mind. This car is stolen. This guy didn't. And I don't know if I recognize it as my car yet, but it's my company's car at least.
Right.
So I'll stay here at the car.
You stay. You both stay. And you go to the nearest phone, or I'm not sure what kind of they had, phone booths or phone things or police boxes. I'm gonna say there's a police phone box nearby. You go to that and do you call the police, or do you wait for them to come on their own?
I would try to call in either to my paper or the police, either one that I can.
Probably both.
Yeah.
You probably do both. So do that. So you called the police and you called your paper to get ready. There's a story coming. Obviously.
Yeah.
Raymond, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping an eye out, make sure nobody else gets to drop on us.
Okay.
I trust you. He's taking care of calling the police and anybody else he feels he needs to, and we'll just try to explain what happened, when the police get here.
Okay. Great. Do you go back down the alley to check it out, or do you just really stay next to the reporter?
I stick with the reporter.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
It's absolutely fine. And now I need to move to Bartleby, but we have to wait until he comes
I'm
back.
here.
Oh, you are? Okay. Okay, Bartleby, you run down the street. You want, here's the pharmacy. Here's the intersection.
Yeah.
Here's where you crashed. You're running along here. You want to turn left to get away, but this alley is blocked off. So you have to turn right and cross the street to get around them. You figure that's the next best thing. So you get around them. And you're running. You get to behind the pharmacy where you see Billy, one of your guys, dead on the ground.
The other
But
one.
around the corner from the alley, you see Jimmy. Turn the corner, looking at you, saying, "Boss, oh man, that guy shot me."
Jimmy, you got to get the hell out of here.
I need you to roll. Which one is better for you? Because you're probably gonna get this one. Spot hidden plus 10%.
45 plus 10, 55.
55. Okay. How do you get 100? Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. There. Okay. Yeah. How do I get 101? There we go. There we go. Okay, you made it. All right. You see that Jimmy has a small hole in his head right here. A little bit of blood has dripped out. I don't want to say hole. He has a what looks like an abrasion of some kind in his head right here, and a little bit of blood has dripped out. And he doesn't look scared. He looks angry, and he's licking his lips a little bit.
God damn it, Jimmy! What the fuck happened to you?
I don't know, man. He shot me, and I lost it for a second. I went out. I got knocked out, and I woke up. No one was around. And oh my God, is that Billy?
Jimmy,
Holy shit!
I take my hat and I throw it on Jimmy's head to cover up as much, like the bullet hole, as much as possible. Like, Jimmy, keep the hat on. We got to get the fuck out of here now.
Okay, you put that hat on Jimmy. You put it on. You bring it down so it covers his forehead, and you turn him around and you go. When you turn him around, you instantly see the back of his head. It's freaking gone. You can see his brains. As far as you know, you're no medical expert, but when you lose the back half of your head, you're not supposed to be walking around.
It is absolutely monstrously insane, but
we are now going to roll sanity.
Yeah, no worries.
What is your sanity rating?
Sanity rating. Where's my sheet here? Sanity points
Sanity
or rating?
points. What's your total sanity, current sanity points?
30.
Oh, you're in trouble. That's trouble. Nope, you failed. Okay. You lose. Oh, only one sanity. Good job. So you go from 30 to 29.
I've seen worse.
Actually, no, it's more like you didn't process it. When you fail a sanity check, it's not like you're emboldened and you steel yourself. It's you don't really get it yet. You think now you believe he's just hurt real bad. He shouldn't be walking around. That's what you believe.
Yeah. And we just don't want to leave him behind. This thing's already gone south.
He's in front of you and he's starting to walk away. Wait, because you spun him around and pointed him that way, and that's where you're going. So you are behind him, and he's starting to walk away. He's going to start running in any minute now, any second now.
It's getting away. Yeah, let's go.
All right, you follow him.
Yeah.
All right, and let's see. Where is Jacob? Jacob the antiquarian. You and the taxi driver keep going, and you get about 3 blocks away, and you hear sirens. You start hearing sirens. The sirens are getting closer to you.
Just tell them to stop and wait to see what's going on.
Okay. All right. You tell him to pull over. He said, "Hey, the meter's still running." Is that okay? Or do you want to get out?
Yeah, I think I'll just get out here.
All right. You pay the man $1 and you get out. He drives away, and 3 cop cars drive by, and for a fact that's most of the cop cars in this section of the city, if not all. And they're going right back to where there was a shootout in front of that pharmacy place, or next to the pharmacy place.
Okay.
What do you decide to do?
Suddenly I get curious because he mentioned someone who that book was about pharmacy related stuff, and I'm like, wait a second.
Herbology, yeah.
Makes me kind of curious if this is related, but I don't want to get too close. I just want to stand off where I can see what's going on, though.
Okay, you start jogging back. It's going to take you a few minutes to get back there because you were driving, and that's going to take you more time to get back. But by the time you get there, you hopefully believe that the cops are going to secure the area, so you're not going to be in any danger. That's your hope at this point. And seeing that, we're going to take another 5-minute break. It is 2:30 Eastern, so we'll take that 5-minute break. And when we come back, I'm going to tell you right now, Bartleby, you're in a little trouble. Not just from your boss, Jimmy. He's the guy you tested the serum on.
Yeah.
And
Some
Raymond,
unholy shit right there.
Yeah, Raymond, you're gonna have to answer some questions to the cops, but because of your service and all that stuff, you're probably gonna be okay. They're probably gonna let you go. It's not gonna be a thing. So we will come back, and everyone is near the pharmacy or converging upon it, and we'll see what happens to our band of unfortunate folk. So
Great.
5 minutes, starting now. All right, we have 2 minutes left in the break, which is fine. I'm going to take this time to show you anyone watching right now. Please look at the comment section, not comment section, the section below to see the link to give to the Wounded Warrior Project. This is a 24-hour stream for the Wounded Warrior Project. Any donations are acceptable. Whatever you have that you can spare, $1 is fine. If you click on the link, it starts at $20. You can change it to whatever you want. I don't know if you can try and donate a penny. I don't know. I don't know if that'll work. Maybe you want to try it. $1.01. That's fine. Whatever. But give what you can. It is a wonderful project. It helps veterans who were wounded or were injured or disabled, or just sometimes even just job placement help, psychological help. They give this to them free of charge to help them reassimilate into civilian life and thrive. And it's a very, very important thing. You want these people around. You want them safe and secure. They'll be able to help you in the future, probably. So it only increases the value of society. So please give what you can. All right, we've got 1 minute left. And of course, please subscribe. So when we come back, we're going to come back with Jimmy and Bartleby, because Bartleby's got a problem. And we're going to see how he solves it.
Yep. First thing I got to do is get away and then ask what the fuck's up with Jimmy.
Yeah. Now remember, you're not entitled. You know Jimmy's hurt. You know he's hurt. He might, but right now you think he's the luckiest SOB to walk this God's green earth because he got shot with a 45 in the head, and it must have glanced him so little.
This is like some Phineas Gage shit right here.
Yeah, that's some weird stuff, but you don't know the exact extent of his injuries.
The
Your
fact that he's
brain
up
is
and
telling
running
you
is
he
like,
must have been grazed because he's walking around. He could
Yeah.
have a concussion. He could be in a fugue state. He could have some, his brain rattled a bit. You've seen that in boxers and stuff. So
I
he's
saw a
probably going to
YouTube-
need some help.
I saw a
you don't
YouTube
think it's
video
super
once
bad.
of this kid that was shot in the eye, and then was like they thought he killed his like girlfriend or something, or roommate. So he was in interrogation for hours with a big black eye, and they didn't believe him when he said like, "Hey man, I've been shot in the face." It's like hours. So yeah, this is possible.
Yep. So that's what your brain tells you, and you decide to
Yeah.
believe it.
It's like, holy fuck.
Okay, we are back from 5 minutes. Everyone back?
I'm back.
Miles is not.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So, Bartleby, you are running down the back alley. You turn a couple of corners, and you know that you lost them. So now's the time to stop and make a plan. Where do you actually go next? What's the good play? So you stop Jimmy at a corner, and you happen to be near a light source. I need you to make another idea roll. What is your idea roll?
80.
80. Okay. Now that the adrenaline is not pumping through your system so much right now, you look at Jimmy. Jimmy looks pale, which is not surprising to you. Very pale. His eyes are bloodshot, and he's looking at you in a strange way. He looks, you don't believe you're saying this to yourself, but he looks hungry.
Jimmy, what the hell happened? What's going on here?
I don't know. It's all kind of fuzzy, boss. I turned the alley and I was going after that journalist. He recognized me. I know he recognized me, and so I needed to take care of him, or else we couldn't do this job.
Jimmy,
When I
Jimmy,
turned the corner,
who shot
there was-
first?
the older guy, man, he drew a gun.
Okay.
And he was like freaking Wyatt Earp, man. He just shot me, and I went down, and I guess I went out for a second, because when I got up, he was gone, and I just got up, and I was going toward Billy, because Billy was supposed to be in the back by
Billy's
now.
dead, Jimmy.
I know.
Billy's
I saw that. That was the first thing I saw when you were on Billy and and checking him.
How
And
on God's green earth are you still alive, Jimmy?
I don't know what. I feel funny.
Jimmy, we need to get the hell out of here and get the doctor to see you.
Yeah,
We got to tell the boss about this. This is all sorts of fucked up. But remember, they shot first. We don't know what their grudge is. They
Right.
attacked us.
right. I'm gonna have to lie low, man, because he's gonna be able to finger
Yeah,
me,
we're
man.
getting
He's
the
gonna be
hell
able
out
to-
of here now.
he's
You and
gonna
I,
be
let's
like,
go.
And suddenly Jimmy lunges at you.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, Jimmy's dex is this, but now it's half. 5. What is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 14.
14. Okay, you go first. Jimmy, his eyes glass over. It's like he checked out.
Mhm.
And suddenly he's lunging at you. He's trying to grab your throat.
Well, I'm definitely going to have to shove him away as the first
Okay.
step.
Shoving away. Okay, that's fine.
What?
Remember, you have a 38. You have a 38 and a knife, but you're just pushing him away right now. That's fine. That's
Well,
fine. I'm
how
gonna
close is
call
it?
that a punch, but it's more
Yeah.
of a shove.
I was assuming he was like right close to me, and that's like my first.
Yeah.
reaction.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So your fist punch is 70. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use that for shove.
Okay.
God damn it. There. 78. All right, you go to shove him, and for some reason, when you hit him, he's a lot stronger than you remember, because you push him and it's like pushing on a wall. He's coming at you still. He's overpowering you. Jimmy is a little dude. I mean, you're not super strong or anything, but he's not much stronger than you are, but it's like a wall is falling towards you. And he tries to grapple you. Jimmy successfully grapples you. He grabs you and he opens his mouth, and this black goo falls from his mouth onto his chin, as you see his teeth all covered in black goo, and his tongue looks like it's turned green or some shit. And it looks like he's going to try and bite you. I need you to roll sanity again. What's your new sanity?
29.
29. Okay. You have failed your sanity check. You lose 3 more sanity. You're 29. Now you're at 26.
Needless to say, I'm like terrified as all fuck.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to pull that 38 and shoot that tongue.
Okay. He is successfully grappling you.
Okay. So I
So
can't.
you can use your action to try and break his grapple, or use your action to draw your weapon.
I'm going to break the grapple. I don't want to be bit by
Okay.
this fucker.
All right. He goes, he's got his hands around your throat. He hasn't squeezed yet, but you bring your arms up in an attempt to break his hold on your neck.
Okay.
All right. So to do that, we're going to use, technically that'd be a parry. And you use your action to parry, and it's going to be a grapple. I completely forget how hand-to-hand parries work with grapple. You know what? No, I'm going to do strength. Strength versus strength.
Okay.
All right. Strength. Your strength times 5 is 30. His strength times 5 is 40.
Okay.
All right. So you have to beat his roll by a greater amount, which means yours is 30 and you roll. You failed. He is his 40. He made it. Okay. Then he won. You try and break his grip, but for some reason, he's stronger than you remember. Or maybe adrenaline's got him, or he's in a weird state. You can't break his grip on you. You just can't do it.
Well, I'm definitely screaming in fucking terror right now.
Okay, yeah, you scream in terror. That is completely legit. It's his turn now, and he's actually going to bite your face. This sumbitch is going to bite your face. And I'm going to call that no. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call it a fist punch. I was thinking headbutt, but nah, it's a fist punch. And he's got 25 because he's half 10. All right. He gets to your cheek and he takes a chunk out of your cheek.
Oh, now
you can't believe what's happening. This is freaking crazy. He has a damage bonus of plus D4, so it's 2D4. You take 8 damage. Max, Jesus Christ, what is it with damage today?
I have 2 hit points left.
You have 2 hit points left. You are unconscious. He bit you, blood spurts. He bit through your cheek. Through your cheek, you can see your teeth through the hole and your tongue. Now is your last thought before you lose consciousness. Well, the first one is fuck you, Jimmy. And the next one is, oh my God, why is my tongue cold? And then you fall unconscious.
Thud.
And I'm sorry, but that's the last we hear of Bartleby Stone.
That was fun.
But please stick around. Because everyone else could die too, and then you'll be in good company. All right, now we are back. Let's see here. Jacob, you're briskly walking down the street toward the where the cop cars went, and I want you to make an idea roll. What is your idea stat?
If I remember right, that's 55.
Okay.
Need to find it.
Nope. You're walking toward, you can start to see the cop cars and you think, you know what? It's a good idea if I go in the alley for a second and come at it from the backside. I think that's a good idea. So you do that. You turn right, you go down the alley, you turn left to get behind the cop cars, and you see a man leaning over a man on the ground. A man in a hat is leaning over a man on the ground who's not moving. It looks like he's giving him some kind of weird mouth to mouth or something like that. And you would know what that is because you do have, no, you don't. Well, everyone has first aid at 30%. So yeah, you realize that he's trying to do the breath of life. Seems like. What do you do?
I'm gonna ask him what's going on, because I mean this is the same area where I heard gunshots, and
right. I get it.
This looks weird.
Okay, you walk a little closer, but you stop when you're 10 feet away, just because you're a little apprehensive. And you say, "Hey, what's going on here?" The man who's kneeling over the man on the ground stops, goes up, turns towards you. His face and jaw are covered in blood. His eyes are black. He looks at you, opens his mouth as a little piece of flesh falls off of it, and he goes, "Oh!" As black spittle, black and red spittle comes out of his mouth. You need to roll sanity. What is your sanity rate?
69.
69. Nice. You make it. Okay. So you only lose 3 sanity. I fucking maxed again. Or almost maxed. You lose 3 sanity from this wild thing that you're looking at. This is crazy. You've never even heard of shit like this.
I'm gonna just draw the pistol and fire at him in a panic.
Okay. You yelp a little bit, draw your pistol, and you go to fire. Initiative starts now. No one's in surprise. You have initiative on this guy because your dex is 8 and his dex is not. So you may act first.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm firing at the pistol, so
Okay.
yes.
What is your skill percentage for either handgun or your revolver? Which one is higher? Use that one.
Oh, they're both 20.
They're both 20. Okay. Wow, that is a malfunction. As you can see on the right side of your firearm, it'll say malfunct number. That's a malfunction number. That means this gun is jammed.
Okay.
Your gun has jammed. Click. Nothing happened. Now, this guy, this weird diseased guy, stands up and starts running toward you. Seems like he's going to want to tackle you.
Mm,
Now it's your initiative again. He's about to hit you. What are you going to do?
switch weapons to 12 gauge shotgun and
You do not have your shotgun on you.
No.
The revolver is something that you have for protection when you're traveling with expensive items, which you were today. But
Mhm.
the shotgun's at your house.
Oh, oops.
There's no way to hide that on your body. You can't. And walking around with a shotgun is not cool.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so try to do unjam the revolver, I guess.
Okay, that'll take a whole action to unjam it, and in that time, he's gonna cross the distance and get to you.
Oh,
Like I
Run
said,
away?
he's only 10 feet away. He can make that distance.
I guess run away then.
Okay, you turn and you run. Now, the good news is that you are faster than him. So you are creating distance. But he is running and saying babbling nonsense behind you, like unintelligible gurgles and screams. But you are outpacing him.
As to,
All right.
So
now we move back.
Oh,
No, hang on. We're skipping to Raymond and Miles. Raymond and Miles, both of you roll a spot hidden. We'll start with Miles.
40.
40. Okay. Nope. And Raymond.
25.
Nope. Okay. All right. You wait for the cops to come. The cops come. 3 cars come. And are you guys going to do something like raise your hands or put your hands in your head or?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my hand up. Do I know any of the cops in this town?
There's good odds that you will know at least one of these guys by sight.
Okay, if I recognize one, I'll try and hail him.
Raymond, what about you?
I just act calmly, nonchalantly, like nothing happened.
All right, just keeping your bearing, looking like you normally do. Cops get out of the car. They come towards you. Miles, you recognize one of them. Brian Dugan is one of the patrol officers. You know him. He knows you. So immediately you're able to bring the situation down, calm everybody down. He asks you what happened. You tell him everything you know. Everything you want to tell him about what happened. Is there anything you want to leave out?
No, I'm just going to say that, hey, this is a guy from the whatever gang. I did a story on him. I was over here checking out the new pharmacy, and these guys, they attacked this gentleman. I ran to this gentleman. They were, coming at him. We ran away. They chased us, and he shot, the one man, and I'll kind of point to where, I think Billy is, and then this other car came up. And and then crashed. I won't mention about shooting the tire out at the moment. And then another guy took off that way, and so I'm basically portraying it as this is a crime scene. So we ran into these criminals.
Okay. So Mr. DeWitt, is it?
Yes.
No, you would correct him, Colonel.
Oh, it's Colonel DeWitt.
Sorry, sir. You say there were 2 assailants and you shot them both?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you take me to their bodies?
Yeah, I was back at the pharmacy. If you'll follow me.
Okay. Great. Guys, go ahead and cordon off this place. Call in support, and I'm gonna go check out the bodies.
At this moment, I'm gonna say, "Oh, my notebook."
Oh yeah, you follow.
Yeah.
To the corner to where you dropped your notebook.
Okay.
But you turn the corner to the alley. You see a giant blood pool where the body used to be. There used to be a body there. It's gone. Well, sir, excuse me, Colonel. Looks like you hit him, but you didn't finish him. What about the other one?
Yeah, if you'll follow me, I'll show you where the other body is.
All right, you go down the alley, you turn left behind the pharmacy. Well, in between the pharmacy and another building. And you see another body on the ground, or a body on the ground. Hole in his back, through his heart. Obviously, this guy's dead. All right, there's one. Okay. Oh, no, you know what? The cop pulls over the body to see the face. I know that guy. That's Billy the Butcher. I know him. Oh, he's not called the Butcher because he killed anyone. He's called the Butcher because he used to be a butcher. But he is a criminal. Yep, he's a break-in man. I got him on my list for target of opportunity to bring him in. Looks like I don't have to do that now. Well, sir, I'm sorry, Colonel. Looks like we're just gonna need to answer some questions, and you can go ahead and go home. And we will call you. We'll come by if we have any more questions for you. So please don't leave town. You understand?
Yes, sir. Definitely understand.
All right. My associate down there is going to take your statement. Please go ahead and walk over to him, and he'll take your statement, and then you can go home. I'm gonna go to Miles, and I'm gonna see if he found his notebook. All right.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Colonel. All right.
You're
As
welcome.
you're walking down the back alley, I need you to make another spot hidden.
25.
25. Nope. All right. You walk behind the pharmacy. You hear a clink coming from inside the pharmacy. You look, there's no window in the back. It's just a door. It looks like the door was jimmied open. Get it? Jimmy did it. Jimmy broke into it. Jimmy'd open. Yeah. I'm cool like that. Anyway, it looks like the door is open slightly. And then before you can decide what to do about that, it closes and latches from the inside. You don't see who did it. Obviously, someone on the inside pushed the door closed and relocked it.
I just continue heading on toward the other officer to give my statement and just put that little note at the back of my head.
Okay. So you head toward the other officer to give your statement. All right. Now we get toward our friendly neighborhood antiquarian. All right, Jacob, you are running for your life from a guy who has lost his mind. And it is apparently eating people.
I vaguely recall that there are cops here, so I'm going to attempt to run towards the cops.
Toward the cops? Okay, that's a good plan. You hit the next street, turn, make a U-ey, and head right back toward where you know the cops are. And this guy, while you are gaining ground on him, he is locked on you like a light beam. He is just there. He is following you very quickly. He is not giving up. So you are running back. Are you yelling or screaming or whistling or doing anything to draw attention to yourself?
I'm going to yell, "Hey, help!"
Okay.
At the cops. And
all right, you run toward the cop cars, screaming, "Help, help, help," waving your hands like this, running, and behind you, turning the corner, is Jimmy running after you, going blah, 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 like a Tasmanian devil, just coming at you, laser focused on your sweet brain pan. And you get the attention of one of the cops. The cop sees you at first, and he's like, "Oh shit, here it comes." And then he sees Jimmy behind, dripping black goo and blood and running like a madman. He's like, "Oh shit." He pulls his gun and he says, "Drop to the ground, drop to the ground."
Sure. Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
You drop to the ground. He takes aim with his 38 revolver and he shoots. This is going to be at 10 yards, so it's not max range, but it's a D10 if he hits. So he's 50%. He misses. First shot misses. Jimmy does not even flinch. He just keeps running. It's just now Jimmy is not after you. Jimmy is now obviously looking and running toward the cop. He actually passes you as he goes toward the cop. The cop gets another shot off. The cop does not hit this time either. The cop gets barreled over by Jimmy. Jimmy starts biting into the cop's neck. The cop starts screaming. And this is where we cut to the cop taking the colonel's statement. Raymond, the cop taking your statement, he's asking questions, you're answering them, and suddenly 2 gunshots ring off just around the corner from where you are, from around the accident. And then you hear screaming. The cop immediately drops his book, pulls his gun, and starts running. What do you do? Raymond? Looks like you're muted.
I follow behind him, right on his heels, pulling my own pistol.
Okay. You both run around the corner. You get to the corner and you see a man. His hat has come off, covered in blood to the side of him. You can see him chomping down on the other officer's neck, and you see a giant hole in the back of his head, about as big as 1.5 of your fists. Brains just sloshing around as he's just biting and tearing. The cop goes, "Holy Jesus!" And he runs to the guy and pulls him off. Pulls Jimmy off of his cop buddy. Jimmy falls to the ground, rolls over to the other side. The cop spewing blood from his neck, gurgling, trying to speak. Jimmy starts to recover, starts to get his feet under him, and starts to rise up. Raymond, go.
Pull my pistol and take another shot at Jimmy.
You take another shot at Jimmy. Go ahead and shoot.
80.
What's your score?
It's 80.
You successfully hit, and it is a D10 plus 2. Yep, D10 plus 2. 7. Boom! You hit him in the shoulder. His shoulder goes slack because you obviously broke his joint. He acts like he doesn't even feel it. And now he laser focuses on you. He starts moving toward you.
Take another shot.
Hang on. Now it's your dex is 14. What's the dex of the cop? Cop is 10. Okay. So yes, you get to go again. You can take another shot.
Yeah, take another shot.
Okay. Take another shot. 75, still a hit. Eight damage. Boom! You hit him in the same shoulder. This time He falls to the ground, and you see his arms hanging off of his torso. It's not, you blew out the socket, and it's being held there by tendons now and some skin. 245s to the shoulder. That's what happens. He's on the ground. He's not making a sound other than the normal Tasmanian devil gurgly shit that he was always doing. And he's starting to get up. But he's much slower than he was before. And now it's the cop's turn. The cop goes, Jesus almighty! And he shoots. He succeeds. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Take this down. 10 damage. He hits Jimmy in the neck. It blows out Jimmy's spine, and Jimmy falls. Still gurgling, but not moving. All right. That's Raymond. That's okay. Jacob, you look at all this. When Jimmy passed you, you look up and you see what happened. This guy took at least 3 shots to the body, and he didn't die until the 3rd shot. That's crazy lucky, but you also saw him eat another man. So we need you to roll sanity again.
Of course. So I think it's 66 currently.
It is currently 60. But good news is you've already lost from this pseudo zombie event. You've already lost 3. So the maximum you can lose is 3 more.
Okay.
36. Okay. No, you only lose D4 minus 1. You lose 1 more. That's it.
Okay.
All right. And Raymond, you are going to have to roll sanity as well, because of what you saw. Your sanity is currently 60. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you succeeded. So you get D4 minus 1. 1. Your sanity is now 59. Okay. You are in front of the pharmacy. The pharmacy door opens up, and a man looks out very quickly, and then jumps back inside and closes the front door and locks it. Both of you roll. Actually, where's Miles?
I was going to get my notebook with the other cop.
That's right. You didn't see all this. We weren't close enough. You weren't close enough to see exactly what happened, but you find your notebook, you grab it, and you turn around, and you see the pharmacy door open. Someone poke his head out, quickly poke it back in, and lock it. Everyone make a spot hidden roll. Okay,
That'd be
first off
25.
is Miles. What's your spot hidden?
40.
40. Okay. No. You guys suck at these spot hidden. Okay. Next we got Colonel. That's going to be 25 because you have no other skill rating in it. Nope. And then we have Jacob.
40.
40. Nothing. Okay. all of you see this man look out. You assume as the pharmacist, but you didn't get a good enough look. And then he popped his head back in and closed the door and locked it, which, to be fair, is not super sketchy, because who wants to be involved in that nonsense if you don't have to, right?
Yeah,
It makes sense.
I mean,
Yeah.
He literally just heard a gunshot outside the building.
Yep.
Do I have my camera with me still?
Yes, but remember, it's an old-timey camera, so
Okay.
you can't just it's not a Polaroid or anything. You have to set up.
Okay. Is the do we? So I'm not aware of anything going on with Zombie Jimmy at this point, right?
You are aware that that Jimmy was you
Well, the
saw
body was
Jimmy
gone.
get hit in the face with a 45 and go down.
Right.
Jimmy
And I-
should not have been running around at all, and yet he
Right.
was.
Okay. Well, my original plan was I was going to go around back because that's where the criminals originally came from when I met the colonel and all that. But it seems like there's more going on near the crash scene where the cops were. So I'm going to start heading back that way.
Okay, you start heading back down the street in a jog, and you see Jimmy on the ground, hole in the back of his head, black ichor coming out of it, shoulder blown off, and then you see a cop on the ground too, succumbing to his injuries. He dies right in front of you. So give me another sanity roll. What's your sanity?
60.
60. Okay. You failed. So seeing someone die, you lose one more sanity.
Okay. Well, so I see this whole scene here with the dead cop and everything. Is this, how long does it take me to set up a camera shot?
It'll take you a couple minutes to set up.
Okay, I'm just going to kind of fall back onto my journalistic training and be like,
Sure.
I got to take a picture of this. This is a major crime scene now. So I'll start doing that.
Okay. You start setting up the camera. Everyone make a listen and a spot hidden roll.
25 on both.
25 on both. Okay. And that is Raymond? No.
Yeah, that's Raymond. 25 on
Oh,
both.
Raymond. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
24. Okay. Spot hidden. As you're looking around, surveying the situation, making sure you're secure, you see smoke coming out of one of the pharmacy windows. It's a weird black and yellow smoke, so it must be some kind of chemical fire.
All right, so I tell the police, hey, look, we got a fire on our hands. Look, there's weird smoke coming out this window, and I pointed that to him.
Oh my God! All right, he runs back to the car, gets on the radio, and calls the fire department. Quickly, and I mean within 30 seconds, this fire is now visible from any window. This place is burning down.
I can't do nothing. I'm just I try to help the police in any way that I can. Take charge if I need to.
Okay. Miles.
I've got a 25 listen and a 40 spot.
Okay. 25 listen.
I haven't noticed anything all game.
I know you noticed nothing this entire time. Okay, now we have Jacob. Jacob, you are coming up on the scene. Like I said, you see this carnage, and now the fire is noticeable. It's not hidden anymore. It is noticeable in the windows, but you do hear a sound coming, what seems to be from inside the pharmacy. So we're gonna do both spot hidden and a listen roll.
Yeah, my listen's 25.
Okay, we'll do that first. Okay, and then spot hidden. All right, you don't say anything, but you hear a bang and a bang, like something being opened and closed really hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the cop guy. It's like, hey, that building don't.
Oh no! There is no cop paying attention to you right now.
Okay then. Now, I guess move over to since the guy who was acting like a zombie is dead. Look over the building, see if it's safe to look inside it.
Okay, you look inside the main picture window in the front of the pharmacy. Inside, you see flames starting from the back, from where all the chemicals are, and it's moving forward. But you do see some movement. The silhouette of a person run by. You didn't quite see who it was because the flames are kind of obscuring, its flames and smoke are obscuring your view, but there is someone in there.
Well, part of me wants to help the person out. So I guess it makes sense to just try to get the person inside's attention, like help him out.
All right, you bang on the window.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hey! Come on, come out here! Come on, come on! The figure stops, looks at you for a second. You can tell it is the pharmacist. He looks scared and maybe a little angry. And he runs down the hallway to what you remember is the back door, the ground floor back entrance to the pharmacy.
Okay, I guess I'll run around the back and see if I can talk to him.
Okay, you run around the back. You hear locks as you're running. You hear loud deadbolts being unlatched and door swinging open, smoke coming out of it. Just as you turn the corner, you see the pharmacist come out. He's holding a bundle of papers in his hand. He sees you, looks scared, runs in the opposite direction of you. Go ahead and make another spot hidden roll, which is 40.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you made it. That's amazing. His pharmacist coat, his white lab coat, is covered in what looks like blood.
Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah, he left the door open when he ran away. Guess I can take a look inside.
Oh yeah, he runs in there. The fire is very quickly consuming the ground floor, but you could get inside and get to the second floor if you wanted to. Now, can you get back out? I don't know. Because remember, the windows are bricked up on the second floor.
This is the back side, the one that you don't normally go into. I'm gonna take a look around just to see what for weird stuff is in here.
Okay, you look you look into the door, and it's a hallway leading to the front with to the left stairs that go up, and to the right a downstairs office, or maybe a supply closet or something. But the smoke is pretty thick. You have to bend down a little bit to get below the smoke to be able to see anything. And you don't see anyone else in there. But what you do see is what looks like a lot of beakers and flasks were purposefully broken.
Oh.
And shattered on the ground, and they are lighting on fire. So whatever was in them was flammable.
I want to try to see if there's any like papers or books or something I can grab and save from being incinerated.
Okay, there's nothing in the hallway that you can see. You would have to enter the building to actually see that.
Sure, I'll take the chance.
Okay, you go in the building, you go about 5-8 feet, and to the right is a doorway. It says storage room, and to the left are stairs leading up to the second floor. You have no idea how long it'll take until the flames reach this part of the building.
Right. Sure. I'll try going up the stairs.
Okay. You run up the stairs, and there's a big, thick door with some ornate locks on it, but it was left open. And there's what smells like kerosene all along the floor. You notice it now. All along the floor leading down the stairs. Once that fire hits the stairs, it's going to travel up here in seconds. And it looks like someone purposefully wants this room to light fire.
Anything that I can grab and run.
All right. You knock open the door all the way. You look inside. It is a formulary area. There's a whole bunch of books. Some of them look very old. And there's a giant chemistry station with beakers and bottles, and it looks like the Bunsen burners are left on, but some beakers and bottles are missing. That's all you see in here, and various chemicals.
Nothing that looks. I guess he ran off with whatever research notes he was using.
He was holding a bunch of rolled up papers.
I'll just grab something that looks like it might possibly be relevant and then hightail it.
Okay, you grab 2 books that look old. That's all you can do right now.
Okay.
There is no other assessing the situation.
Yeah, and then get out of the building for
and
it.
then you run. You get out of the building. Now, there is a chance that the fire has reached the stairs. If it has, you're probably going to die.
Yeah, figures.
I'm not going to beat around the bush on that one. You're probably going to bite it. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to roll dodge. If you successfully dodge, your dodge is 30%. If you successfully dodge, the fire has not reached the stairs and you can get out. If you do not successfully dodge, the fire has reached the stairs and you're going to have to take damage going through the fire to get out of the building. Okay?
Sure.
All right. So pray for a 30 or less. That's not today. Today has not gone that way. So the fire has reached the bottom of the stairs, and suddenly all that kerosene that was caked on the stairs or drenched on the stairs going up instantly lights a flame. Foosh. And suddenly your legs are on fire, but you force yourself to keep running because you know if you stop for any reason, you're going to go up like a tiki torch. So you run. You make it down the stairs. Let's see how much damage you take. You ready for this?
Sure.
9 damage.
Okay, so I'm at 1 health.
Okay,
Well.
you are unconscious, but you made it. You made it out of the building and you collapse in the alleyway behind the building. Holding the 2 books, you saved them.
Okay.
And you collapse unconscious from the pain.
Ready then.
And that's where we're going to stop right now. We're going to have another break. And we will be back for the conclusion of the St. Louis drug crisis, I guess. I don't know what you call it. Think of a cool name while I'm gone. Everyone, be back in 5 minutes.
Right on.
Hmm. Yeah, this is getting weird.
Two more minutes.
At this point, it'll just be like historically, like the mystery of Cannibal Jimmy.
Yeah, there's nothing really to link the pharmacy to what's going on.
Yep.
The only possible link is the two books that the antique guy saved. That's the only thing that is not burning up in the fire as we speak.
Right.
Unless, of course, you find the pharmacist. But
You'd have
Yeah,
to
Jimmy got
answer,
real ugly.
you'd have to answer the questions like, why the hell did you run into this burning fire to grab these books? Are you with the criminals? Were you the first one in?
Oh no, he's gonna get a talking to from the cops, but that's gonna be at the hospital.
True,
That's not gonna be
true.
now. He's unconscious. He's got to go to the hospital. He's in danger of dying.
yeah, I mean, like, this is one of those where I did have reason to believe that this guy was researching crap in old books because I talked to the other guy at the book dealer place. But you know, I don't really know what he was doing.
The mystery of Cannibal Jimmy. What caused this mild-mannered break-in B&E artists to go mad and eat everyone as lunch?
Well, the person who knows is dead.
It'll forever be one of those urban legends, those mysteries. The St. Louis Cannibal Jimmy.
Don't worry, there's a journalist on the job. You'll get the truth.
Sooner or later, he'll get the
Or
truth.
die trying.
Or die trying. There you go.
Yeah, but he's being framed. Well, maybe not so much anymore.
Okay. Are we all back?
Yep.
I am here.
Hawkman?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, 3. There we go. All right. We are now going to the next day. The pharmacy has burned. Everything in it was destroyed. All the chemicals accelerated the fire once it got the upstairs in the chemical room, and it went up. Now, apparently, the pharmacist had 2 formulary areas, one upstairs and one downstairs. You're not sure what was in them because all of the chemicals burned up. The whole place is burned down, and the pharmacist, from what the cops are saying, what you overhear the cops saying the next day at the hospital, because all of you went to the hospital to get checked out. And of course, the antique guy went there to be checked into the burn ward. Colonel, you and Miles know that that there was someone who was in the fire and pulled some stuff out of the fire because it was taken as evidence. But that person survived and is in the hospital with you now, just on a different floor.
This is more. I was taking photos. I assume when the building went up, I was able to take some photos and such.
Yes. You got
But-
photos of Jimmy's body. You got photos of the fire, but you didn't get much more of substance.
Okay, I wasn't injured, but they still wanted to take me to the hospital, or
Well, no, they wanted to check you out because you're suffering from shock, whatever.
Okay.
You could have an injury that they don't see, that adrenaline is covering. So they take you to the hospital to be checked out.
Okay.
You and the colonel both get checked out, and you're both fine. Ish.
Right.
well, I'm thinking, I got a scoop from my editor. There was something going on here, turned into a big exploitation story or whatever this is, big crime story happened. I want to
Yep.
try and at least get the film to my editor so he can, deal with that.
Yeah.
But
You make a phone call at the hospital to the paper and have a runner,
Okay.
usually a kid, come down, take the negatives, and take them to another photographer to get developed as soon as possible.
Okay.
In the
So-
meantime, you are writing down what happened. You're questioning the cops, what they can tell you. You're writing down what happened. You're starting the format of your story.
Right. Yeah. And so my thought is there's more to be found out here. Now, this is a bigger story than I thought. And so I'm going to try and find some more information. And, I don't know if I know the colonel is here as well. I mean, he
No,
seemed to be
yeah.
looking for
You're together. You're together.
Okay.
You were taken in the same ambulance.
Okay. Then I want to see what he knows a little more because I didn't really get a chance to question. Okay. What did you see when, you came out from behind the building when we met on the street? What was it that you saw back there? What was going on?
Well, I saw two gentlemen trying to break in, and I was like, well, this is not something I want to be part of, and I was going to try to take off without being seen or noticed, because it's, I wasn't trying to get into any. I just wanted to talk to the pharmacist,
I said, well, what did you want to talk to the pharmacist about? The place was closed.
Well, my sister was telling me about this elixir that she's taken, and that my mom, before she passed away, was also taken. And I wanted to find out more about it because I talked to some other people, and I'd actually bought a vial thinking, maybe this will be good for my, for my own ailments. I didn't. I wound up not taking it, but I wanted to talk more to the pharmacist more to find out, what's this all about.
Okay, well, I interviewed the pharmacy staff yesterday for a story I was doing on it, and I'll share with them, what they, basically what they told about it, even though I don't have any, so some kind of secret formula or whatever, they didn't really tell me what was in it, but yeah, I've heard a lot, it's pretty popular. Did it look like those guys were trying to set this fire? You think that's the crooks were doing?
No, it looked like they were trying to. I didn't really get that good of a look, but it looked like they were trying to, to open, to get the lock open, to get the door open, so they can get inside.
Hmm. Do we know anything about the books? Did we hear any word about any books?
You overheard the cops as you were being put into the ambulance to be taken to the hospital. You overheard that someone was in there, got out. Don't know who they are, but they saved 2 books at the cost of a lot of their legs. His legs.
Two things then. I want to try and see if I can get a hold of Dugan, my friend at the police station, and ask him about these books. And then, if this guy was burned, he's probably here at the hospital. See if we can check up on him. And I'm going to kind of, talk to to Colonel. Do I know he's a colonel at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
You overheard him talking, giving his statement to the police because you were next to each other in the emergency room bays.
Okay.
So he's an active duty full bird colonel in the Army.
Okay. Well, I'll say, Colonel, I'm following up on this story. If you want to help me out, I'd certainly appreciate it. But I understand if you've got other things to take care of.
No, I definitely want to know what's going on. This is something my sister's taken. She's the last bit of family that I have, and I want to know what she's taken at the very least.
Okay.
All right, Colonel. The emergency room treats you for your 1 point of damage. You're back to 13. And I'm sorry. Miles, you're treated for 1 point of damage. You're back to 13. Raymond didn't take any damage as far as I can see.
I don't know how I managed that.
I don't know how you managed that either, but actually, no, I do because you're a crack shot. That's how that happened. So, Miles, your 1 damage is gone, so you're back to your maximum health.
Okay, got it.
And Jacob, you are back to 3 hit points. You are awake.
Okay.
You are awake and you are high as shit. And your legs up to your knees are bandaged, and they look pretty bad. They look pretty bad. And even through all the drugs, it hurts.
That's not good.
You get a knock on your door, and the door creeps open, and it is Miles. He's that's a man wearing a fedora and a jacket, and he's got a press pass on his jacket. He's with the St. Louis Times. And Miles, what do you say?
Do I know his name?
You know it now because it's on the
Okay.
door.
Okay, I'll say
Yeah, his name's
Mr.
Jacob Sternman.
Yeah, Mr. Sternman. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm a reporter from the St. Louis Times. Might you have a second for me to ask you a few questions?
Man, I don't have anything better to do at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment you got nothing better to do. So
Okay,
whatever.
I'll come over and say, do you need any water or anything? You okay?
Fine.
Okay. I'll say I was at the pharmacy last night. I was doing a story, and I went by to follow up, and when the crime scene occurred there, and I was told by the police that that you were on the scene when when the fire broke out, and you might have seen something in the building. Is there anything you could tell me about that?
I'm pretty sure the pharmacist torched the place. Because some of the way things looked inside the building didn't look like an accident. It ain't like he accidentally tipped something over and then the place burst into flames.
I will eagerly write these details down. I'll say so you actually went in the pharmacy while it was on fire?
Yeah.
And I'll ask more. You said things seemed out of place. Were things broken, or did was there anything that seemed obviously missing?
I was looking at stuff I'd never seen before. So if something was missing, I don't know.
Okay.
I know that I saw the pharmacist carrying a bunch of paperwork when he ran away, but that was it. So
no. You did see kerosene trail from downstairs to upstairs. That
Right.
must have been purposeful.
Right. That's yeah.
Mm.
Other than that,
Okay. I took photos of the place before. Maybe that's something you could take a look at if I can get a hold of those, and maybe you can compare if you're feeling up to it later.
Okay, here's a question. Would you say that I may or may not have gotten a look at the names of the two books? Because obviously I didn't have time to even open the books.
No, you didn't get any look. You didn't get to open them. You grabbed them and you ran.
Okay.
You don't even know what the titles were.
Okay,
so we
would have to ask the cops about that.
The cops have it in evidence right now. Yes.
All right. So I guess I'll ask the journalist if he knows where the books went.
Well, ask him.
Yeah. So what do you know about where the books went? I had the two books, and I was hoping that we might be able to learn something from them, but I don't see them here.
Yeah, my understanding is that the police took them into custody, as evidence, from the crime scene when they found you. Think it would be well. Let me ask you, what's your background? Why did you have those books in the first place? What's
They're
your
not
angle?
my book. They're not my books, but I had been talking to an individual who deals in antique and rare books recently, and he'd mentioned that someone had been showing a particular amount of interest in one of the books he had, and I didn't really understand what the book was about, but it was something very strange and seemingly related to medicine.
Holistic medicine is what you glean from it. It seems to be some kind of book on holistic medicine.
Yeah.
That's a book you saw earlier, not one of the books from the pharmacy.
Yeah. But I was kind of found it kind of strange is that the pharmacy has this happen, and someone, maybe it was the pharmacist, maybe not, was apparently spending quite a lot of time reading a certain book. And I think the guy at the book dealer's office said that the person who was reading the book wrote down several things that he found written in it, but I was never able to find out what.
Where did you see that book?
It's a book dealer's office somewhere else in town.
Can you tell? Do you remember the specific name and address?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
You
yeah.
go ahead and give it if you
Okay.
want.
Okay. Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
take all the
so-
information I can about that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Okay. I'll say. Well, thank you for your time, and I'm sorry about your injuries, and
Hmm.
I'll write down on a piece of paper my contact information, and say if there's anything else that you remember, please contact me. I'll try to follow up with you, but I'll also see what I can find from the police about those books that you had found.
Sure. Because finding out what that guy was researching that fire wasn't natural. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't natural.
Yeah, there's something strange going on here for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You leave his room.
Yeah, I'll go
And
try and.
what is your next objective?
Well, I'll go try and call Dugan, the cop, and see if I can come and see the books at least.
Okay. He went back to the police station to brief his sergeant. So the police station is right near the hospital, so that's great. You can walk there. It's only a block away.
Okay. I'll inform the colonel about this too. What I
Sure.
found, because I want to
Okay.
keep him in the.
All right.
in the
You
loop.
head over to the colonel.
Yeah.
And what do you tell him? Go ahead and tell him.
I'm gonna say, well, I talked to this this man who was found outside, was burned, and he retrieved some books that are in the custody of the police right now. And he mentioned another bookstore where he said that he believes that the pharmacist had been researching something he says is very strange. So I've got that bookstore's name here, name and address here, but I'm going to try and go to the police station and see what I can find out about these books.
All right, that sounds like a good path to follow. You need me to do anything? You need help with anything?
Well,
hang on. Let's take a second. Your character takes a second and thinks about the colonel's skill set. You saw him just crack shot 2 people down. So if there's trouble, you're going to want to be around him.
Yeah, sure. I could say, well, you seem like a man of action and skill. If you want to stick together, we can visit these places together.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Okay. You said the police station was close by, so maybe we should go there first.
Yeah, let's head there.
Okay. You head over to the police station. It's pretty busy behind the desk. There's because the fire and the double murder and the cannibalism. It's a big thing. And all the brass is there. They're in meetings. You can hear yelling going on. And you actually see Officer Dugan walking out. He looks like he just got browbeaten pretty bad. But he sees you and he goes, "Oh, Miles, this shit's got nuts in it, man. This is crazy."
Yeah. What do you know? What do you know, Dugan?
Oh, I know that the suspect who was shot several times was apparently on some chemical or something, because he should not have been able to move with all the wounds he had, but he did. And for some reason, he bit out my partner's neck. My partner died.
Oh my God.
The paperwork is crazy on this. I got to go tell his wife and his kids. It's just fucked up.
Yeah, I'm sorry about your partner, Dugan, but things are pointing to this pharmacy here. I talked to the man that was in the fire, and he says there's something going on, some strange things going on, and I understand that you've got some books that he might have gotten from there.
Oh yeah. When we found his body, he was holding 2 books, but no one can read them because they're in some different language. We have a call into City Hall to see if we can get a translator, but I told my sergeant that the guy who's in the hospital now, who got burned, he's an antiques dealer guy, and he might be able to translate him. So I was actually gonna check him out of custody and take him to him.
Yeah, I talked to the man, and I think he might be able to help. You think we could get back together with the colonel's here with me? All 4 of us can get back together and maybe take a look at those books.
Yeah, number one, I'm not in a hurry. to go to see a widow today. And number two, I want more information than just some drug addict bit his throat out. No one, there's no woman who's going to sleep at night knowing their husband got his throat ripped out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
All right.
understand.
So I want more information. I want something. I wanted to tell her something. So
Okay.
let me get the books out of evidence. I already got clearance from my sergeant, and I'm going to officially put the antiques guy on payroll. So he's a consultant.
All right. I'll do whatever I can to help.
Okay. Stay here for 5 minutes and I'm gonna get the stuff.
All right.
All right. He's gone for 5 minutes. He checks out the book, signs all the paperwork, comes back with a satchel, patting it. All right, we're ready to go.
All right. Let's go.
Sounds good.
Now I'll tell Dugan also about the book dealer. And that might be another piece of the puzzle if we can go and get a hold of that as well.
Okay, well, we'll have to make that next trip after this.
Okay.
So you guys get everything together. You go into a cop car. The cop takes you to the hospital. You get in. You go into Jacob's room. And Jacob knock on the door. Officer comes in. You recognize him from the guy who took your statement earlier this morning when you woke up. It was Officer Dugan. And you see the journalist behind him and someone else. They all say, "Excuse me." They come in, and the officer says, "I remember you. Do you remember? My name is Officer Dugan. I talked to you this morning."
Yeah, I vaguely recall you.
Okay. Those books you got. Now, normally I wouldn't let you have these because they're evidence, and you may have stolen them. But with the extenuating circumstances and the murder of my partner, I got authorization to let you see these to figure out what the hell why these are so important. So please tell me. He pulls out the books, he puts them on your tray and moves it in front of you.
Okay.
Now you can get a good look at these books. These books, you recognize immediately that they are in Arabic. So to translate, what's your Arabic?
51.
51. Okay, you're minus 15% because of the drugs and the pain. All right, so that goes to 41.36. You can make a roll every hour. Fuck you, game. 15. Okay, there you go. You read the titles of the books, and it is really, really long-winded, ancient script speak. These books are old. I mean, they feel like they're from the 1500s, but the language pattern is from close to 0 AD.
So
And
it's something that comes
in a nutshell, they're volume 1 and volume 2 of the same series. And this is it roughly translates to powerful potions and elixirs for the dangerous of mind and body. That's a rough translation.
And it kind of looks like it's a copy of something older and not new.
Yes. It's like someone in the 1500s got an older book and transcribed it into this.
Well, that's ominous.
It'll take you a couple hours to read over each book.
Sure.
To skim it.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'll try and help by taking notes if he wants to, dictate or whatever.
Okay, Colonel, what about you? What are you going to do in the meantime?
I'm gonna I'll just hang out. I don't have anything else to do.
Okay, you
might call.
Switch to guard duty.
Yeah.
Okay. So a couple hours goes by. Jacob, need you to make another sanity check.
Let's see. What's my sanity currently? 65.
Okay. Okay, you made it. Good job. You lose 5 sanity. That is the magic number. Losing 5 at one time is the magic number. You realize after reading these books, you realize what the pharmacist has done. And it shocks you to the core. This elixir, according to this book, somehow summons a demon from hell to inhabit a body of someone who has died with the elixir in their system.
What?
And Miles, you lose 2 sanity because you were taking notes.
Okay.
Yeah, Arabic is the worst. Arabic is the pure shit. The pure mythos shit.
I know just
So,
enough
I'm
Arabic
gonna tell you
to
right
to-
now. Hang on, I'm going to tell you right now, Jacob. You have you don't know what it is yet, but something's wrong with your brain.
Good. Yeah, I know just enough Arabic in real life to understand that reading Arabic is you're better off just not.
Just don't do it. It's not a good idea. But yeah, you understand that this is what he made. Now you peruse the entire. Now that is just skimming the book. You lost 5 sanity skimming this hellish tome. Okay. If you were to actually spend a couple weeks studying this thing, you will completely understand everything about what's going on, and that will probably break your brain a little more. But right now, you have no idea how to stop it. You just know what that elixir does. There are other elixirs and formulations in this book that do other things, all of them equally horrible if it's true.
Is there any indication that you can undo what this elixir does?
You really would he would have to study the book more. He could tell you that right away. Skimming it's not going to do it. If you want that, you got to get in-depth knowledge.
Well, seems like an obvious answer then. Doesn't seem like a good thing, but
hang on. Everyone make an idea roll. Starting with the Colonel, because he's an observer. He's been listening to all this. So he, as a fresh set of eyes, he may be able to see something you guys don't.
My idea is 85.
85? Okay. God damn it. 29. Okay, you got it. That's Raymond. And Jacob, your idea is 55 minus 15% because of the drugs and the damage. So it's 40. No. And we have Miles.
85.
Idea is 85. 78. Okay, both of you come to this conclusion almost immediately. That elixir, the effects only last a week. And there's not a zombie epidemic. So maybe if the effects wear off, you can die and not come back. That seems like a strong possibility, you two.
Well,
And
there's
considering
probably
I
no.
just buried my mother.
Yes, your mother was buried. You didn't examine on when she took her last dose or how many doses she took, but she is apparently still dead. I'm fairly certain that the mortuary would have told you otherwise.
Right.
Well, it also follows that there's no more supply of this going out because the pharmacy here is, closed and burned. So
if that was the only place.
Yeah. So Dugan's still here, right?
No, actually, he's outside in the hall, sitting down.
Well, we got to find this pharmacist then too.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what he wrote down, but he wrote down something.
Wrote down?
Well, when I would talk to the guy at the bookshop, he told me that, well, the individual was studying the book in his rare books room. He made notes about what he saw in the book.
Yep.
And it seems important to understand what those notes were.
It'd be hard to say. The book guy, the bookseller, didn't get a good look at what page he was on in the book or what he was writing.
Of course,
So
which
it
is
really
why we
could
need
be
to
anything.
find. Which is why we need to find the pharmacist and ask him about it.
And the cop can get his address.
Well, yeah, I got his contact information too. So
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go talk to Dugan then.
Okay. Raymond, you going with him?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. You step outside. You say goodbye to Jacob, and you still have the books. Are you going to start studying the books?
There doesn't really seem to be like a whole lot of other things that I could do at the moment. So the only thing that seems like a horrible possible downside is going insane, which, this is a Call of Cthulhu story. Sure. I guess I'll start studying the books, trying to figure out what exactly, because this is a book with a very similar topic to the other one, even if it's written in a completely different language.
Got it. All right. Everyone else goes outside to Dugan, who's sitting in the hallway eating a donut, drinking coffee. He stands up, puts his donut down, wipes the crumbs off of his shirt, and says, "So, what do you got?"
You're not going to believe it.
Probably not. But I thought I wouldn't believe someone would bite my partner's neck off, but here we are.
It's fair.
Well, apparently someone has been, the pharmacist maybe, or someone has been summoning demons who inhabit the bodies.
Okay, I don't believe it. All right. Is that what
I
the
don't
book said?
So the man says, we got to find the pharmacist. He's the one behind all this.
The whole demon thing, I'm not buying, but bad snake oil things that turn people feral, I'll buy that.
It might have been a metaphor. We don't know.
Yeah, pretty sure you're looking at metaphors. Okay. All right. So I got his address. We can go by his house, but if he's a smart criminal, he's not there.
Well,
all right,
best
let's
we
go.
got. All right.
So you get in the cop car, you head down to the suburbs, and you find his house. You park in front of it. You get out. The front door is wide open. Oh shit! Dugan pulls out his gun, says, "Stay here, Colonel. Get my back." He walks up to the house, looks in, gun up. "Anyone in here? Police! I'm coming in." No response. Walks in. "Colonel, do you follow?
Yeah. Gun drawn.
You have your gun drawn or not?"
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You have your
Gun drawn.
you follow. Yeah, you're going back to your lieutenant and second lieutenant days when you were a platoon leader, slicing the pie, cutting corners, stuff like that. You are on task. So you're giving perfect cover to the cop. You go in, you clear room by room. Most rooms you find nothing. The kitchen, on the other hand, you find a makeshift chemistry set made out of, cooking utensils and like burned beakers and stuff. And some some papers on the floor from a pile of what looks like someone took. Someone took a bunch of papers, but some he lost grip of, and they fell on the floor. It seems like the pharmacist was here, got some stuff, and left in a hurry.
I'll
gather these papers up for you. They probably prove important.
Okay, you pick up some papers from the ground, and these aren't newspaper. These are notes. They look like a chemistry set equation type stuff. You're not exactly sure.
It's not my wheelhouse.
Yeah, it's not your wheelhouse.
But yeah, I gather the papers up and I hand them over to Officer Dugan.
Okay. Well, I don't get any of this junk. It's all googly gop to me, but hey, whatever. But we have someone at the precinct who knows a guy at the local college. I can throw this his way, see what happens.
Are there any neighbors houses nearby? I mean, is it a regular neighborhood
Oh
or
yes, there are neighbors, but it's a work day
okay?
and it's during the day, so they're empty.
No housewives around or anything?
No, this is actually a star like a bachelor area. You know,
Okay.
all the houses are small. You know, single story. You know, one bath, one bathtub, 3 rooms. It's kind of like a cheap apartments, but
Okay.
small houses. So most people here are factory workers, young salarymen, people just out of college, stuff like that.
All right.
So the immediate neighbors, there's no cars in the driveway and there's no lights on inside the house and all the houses are closed up.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick look around the house and just see if there's anything that stands out.
Okay, go ahead and give me your spot hidden.
40.
40. Okay, which today has not meant much. Nope, still doesn't. Okay, you don't see anything noticeably out of place or anything that doesn't belong besides the chemistry set in the kitchen.
Sure.
And the noxious fumes from the kitchen, which you now notice, seem to have spread through the entire house as well, just because there's lack of proper ventilation.
I'm going to make an appointment at my optometrist.
For your eyes?
Yeah, because clearly I can't see anything.
That's a good plan.
Write that down. Okay. Well, we do have the bookstore still that we need to follow up on. See if we can.
Well, what's left of it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The pharmacy is what's left
Yeah.
of it. The bookstore is still good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the cop and the colonel come out of the house, do a walk around the house, make sure there's nothing else. You don't see anything else amiss. The car's gone from the garage. I mean, technically the cop shouldn't have opened the garage because of, Fourth Amendment, whatnot, but yeah, he didn't care. And the car's gone.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll direct him to the book.
Well, what else we got?
Bookstore on.
Oh yeah, that's right. The book owner. That's right. We got to check out that book. See what's up. Okay, hop in. Let's go. Okay, you hop in the car. He drives to the bookstore, gets out. You all go in, talk to the owner. The officer says there's an investigation, multiple homicides, and arson, and it seems this particular book seems to be something that the arsonist was either looking for or wanted to get rid of. We don't know, but we'd like to take it as evidence. And he convinces the store owner to lend it to the police station. So you go get it, and it's now in his satchel in custody. And hell, man, the only person I know who can read this crap is the guy in the hospital.
Yeah.
Do we give another book?
Yeah, might as well.
Well, I know some people from out east that might be able to help, but from where I went to college, but they obviously can't look at the book right now.
No, we're not gonna be able to get it there in any kind of time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we gotta do that. Oh, and we'll take those chemistry notes, those formulas you got in your hand. We'll take that by the college because there's chemistry teachers everywhere, so they'll be able to tell us what's what.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
All right, so you go back to the hospital, and guess what? Welcome, hello, Jacob.
Hey.
Dr. Sternman. We got that book from the bookseller that you said that you talked about. We got that here. He loaned it to us, so you could check that out when you got time. See what the hell that is.
Okay.
And we found some stuff at the pharmacist's house, and we're going to the local college to get a chemistry professor to tell us what it means. So if you need anything, have the hospital call the precinct and have him route you to my car. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Mean, I definitely want to get someone else who's more knowledgeable about chemistry than me, because I spent a few hours flipping through that book the first time, and I didn't understand what it was talking about.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. So I wish I could say rest up, but it's not in the cards, man. I'm sorry. I just hope you just please do the best you can, and the St. Louis Police Force is appreciative of your efforts.
Sure. I'll talk to you later.
Later. All right. All of you leave the room because he goes right back to the books and starts studying, taking notes, translating. It's a slow process, but he just gets right back down to it. So you leave the room. Okay, I got to take these notes to the college. Do you guys want to come with, or do you want to go home, man? Because you guys have been through some shit.
Yeah, Miles, if you want to come by my place for a bit, I gotta talk to my sister, see if I can convince her to stop taking this stuff.
Sure, I'll go. That's fine.
Okay,
That
so
might be
you
part
guys go to the colonel's family residence, and the officer is going to take the chemistry notes to the college to find a professor. Okay, great. All right, we're going to take our last break right now.
Okay.
Because it's coming to the end of the story, and we're going to push through until we're done. It should be another 30 to 40 minutes of game time maximum.
Great.
All right.
Sounds
All right,
good.
everyone take your 5 minutes. And for those of you that are watching, please check out the annotations below. That is for the Wounded Warrior Project. This is a 24-hour stream for Veterans Day. Please give as much as you can, whatever you feel comfortable with. If you click on the website, it will take you to the donation page. It starts at $20. You can manually change it, $1, $5, $10, $1,000, whatever you want. Give what you feel comfortable with. I don't want to take food out of anyone's mouth, so only what you can. But it is an excellent resource for disabled veterans throughout the branches. They give job placement, they give retraining, they give rehabilitation for whatever disabilities they have, be it a TBI or a lost limb or damaged limb, nerve damage, stuff like that. They help acclimate them back into civilian life so they can live a valuable and meaningful life beyond their injury. So it's an excellent cause. Please give as much as you can, and we'll be back in just 5 minutes. Curtis says, "You're all doing awesome. Loving the story." Thank you. I appreciate it. And I wish that people could make more than one spot hidden roll. Out of all today, I think one person hit it.
Yeah, I noticed at one point where you would have literally everyone do a spot hidden roll. I'm like, ah, crap. What is
Exactly.
hidden that we're
Everyone failed. I'm like,
missing?
fudge. So yeah, I had to pivot a couple of times because of the failure spots. Oh, a couple of people have 40, 45. It'll be great. And the guy with the best spot hidden 45, he got eaten by his buddy. Jimmy ate him.
I mean, with the way we did most of those spot hidden rolls,
It wouldn't have mattered. You're rolling like 90 and 80 and like, oh crap, stuff like that. So yeah. I
Yeah,
wish that
those rolls have not been going well at all.
spot hidden, critical failure. You completely forget what you were looking at. Yeah.
Just blame all the
that link in chat
malaise.
isn't working. Okay, let me see here. Miles says Jimmy's the real hero today. What now? Okay, let me post that link again. Tell me if you guys can click on that link in chat.
It's not you, it's us. The page you are looking at isn't available.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Max is going to have to look into that because I can't log into the charity website. He made the account. So when he gets back in the next 45 minutes or so, we'll have him check that.
The link in the show notes works.
That's rough.
The link in the show notes. The link in the show notes.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Look at the annotation below in the comment, not the comments, but in the annotations below. Click that link. It should take you to the page.
When I hover over the one that is in the YouTube chat, and look at the bar in the bottom of the screen, it gives me this thing that says www.youtube.com redirect event live chat and redirect token equals, and then it just has this massive string of random letters, and it doesn't even have the link where I can see it.
Okay.
I'm thinking that
I just clicked the link from the description. The one in the description works perfectly. I'll put it.
I got it.
Okay.
There you go. The link I just put into chat should work. And that is 5 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
It works.
Excellent. Okay. Use that for your donation. It would be awesome. Whatever you can, whatever you feel comfortable with, even $1. Every dollar does count. So,
I just noticed something. The difference between the two is that one of them says donate.tiltify.com. The other one doesn't.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. The link I put in chat was the one that Max Liao gave me earlier today before he went to take a nap. So
Well,
he must have mistyped it or did something. I don't know. So
maybe
the one in the annotation.
Maybe he accidentally copied a link that it gave him after he donated and copied the post donation one. I don't know.
That's entirely possible, but that's solved, so we can move on. All right. So we're gonna have to fast forward time a little bit because the investigation takes a long time. During the week that Jacob is studying the books, first off, Jacob, the doctors are really good to you. The burns weren't as bad, but the synthetic fabric in your pants kind of melded to your leg. They had to extract that and stuff. That sucked. But you've gone from 3 hit points to 6.
Oh, that's nice.
And you are able to move, but you have to cut your pant leg to your knee so it doesn't scrape as you move, because that hurts. It's all bandaged up, but any kind of friction on the bandage causes more pain. And they're slowly weaning you off the drugs. But the pain is still there, so you're at minus 10% to all skill checks instead of minus 15.
That's an improvement.
Okay, it is an improvement. And the police investigation. They comb the house. They got the chemist at the local college to check out the papers and the chemicals that were found in the kitchen of the pharmacist's home. And the professor says that a lot of the chemicals in the home were natural poisons, like nightshade, arsenic, ricin, all kind of stuff. But they were somehow mixed in such a way where they seemed to cancel each other out somehow. So it's not technically poisonous anymore, I guess, which is very strange. The chemical formula is combining these in the right way to neutralize the poison effects of this, but it doesn't say in any of the notes what it turns into. What's the point? Like, to make an inert compound? Why? It doesn't say what it's supposed to do. It's just a way of combining them together to make them safe, I guess. I don't know. All right, now, Jacob, we're going to roll again. This is not skimming the book. This is actually reading the book. So let's have some fun with that. What is your current sanity?
Double check. 60.
60. Okay. Let's see. Survey says I'm going to give that to you. I'm going to give it. So you lose 0 sanity. Good job.
Okay. That's the
right,
first time we've done a roll where someone didn't lose sanity.
I know, right? That's great. So here's what happens. You read the book. There's all kinds of hoodoo, voodoo nonsense in there, but you focused purely on the science as best as you could. And you found a formula you think you found the formula for the elixir. It is a half dozen highly poisonous compounds, along with some random inert stuff. But a special thing is blood. It actually says, for some reason, blood of an infant, blood of an ancient, and blood of the wolf. And from what you've determined, it is a drop in for each vial of the elixir gets a drop of each of blood from an infant, an ancient, and a wolf.
Well, that's only a lot of ominous.
Yeah, only a little bit. And you found out that it does last only a week. And it seems that after the week is done, the instructions are to give the subject more to keep them on the drug so their form will be useful for the masters. It doesn't go in to explain what masters are, but that's what it says. Do you tell this to your intrepid band?
I mean, it seems like something they need to know.
Okay. He tells this to you, all of you, 2 of you. Do you have any response?
Does it say anything about what if you stop taking it?
It doesn't say anything either way. It just says to keep the body useful to the master, the drug must be present. So every week you have to take more.
Okay, so that could mean that you stop taking it and then it's no longer, they're no longer available to be possessed or whatever happens to them.
You very well could. Now, it's been a week. And who do we know that has been taking this drug?
Colonel's sister. So, okay. So, well, wait a minute. Where
is Raymond? He dropped out. Oh, no. Raymond. Okay, well, I'm going to have to play Raymond for a second.
Well, let's go visit his sister.
He's on his way back in. Okay. Raymond, once he hears this, he's like, oh, shit. he gets into his car, which he drove to the hospital today, and he races. I mean, if you want to go, you're going to have to chase him.
Yeah, I'll try and stick with him.
Okay, you stick with him. He gets in the car. You quickly jump in the passenger seat. He doesn't say anything. He is laser focused on getting home. He rushes home. He goes to his mother's apartment where his sister is staying, and throws open the door. Yells for his sister. His sister comes running out. What's going on? What's going on? She seems fine. Raymond goes, oh, here we go. There you are. Okay, Raymond, you're facing your sister right now.
I am here. Y'all can hear me? All right.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I run.
You run. What? Now I can't hear you.
All right. So yeah, I'm racing in to get to my sister, and I ask her if she's taking that dose of elixir that I gave her.
Well, yeah, I took it like 5 days ago because the first dose ran out and you gave me this one. So I took it after a week. Is there something wrong?
Oh no. Yeah.
No?
Crap. That stuff's. Oh my God.
What? You're scaring me. Raymond, what's going on? And who's this? Pointing at Miles.
I'll say, my name's Miles, a friend of your brother's.
Okay. What's going on?
That's.
Spit it out, Raymond. Come on.
The stuff you've been taking, it's not as good for you. It has very bad long-term effects that we just found out about.
Oh my God. I've taken 3 doses. Am I going to be okay?
It's most likely you'll be fine. We just want to. It's probably a good idea that maybe we go to the hospital and just have you checked out.
Okay. Okay. Raymond, is that a good idea? Raymond?
Yeah, that's a very good idea. Please, let's go to the hospital and get you checked out.
Okay, let's go. Let me get my bag.
Yes, that is.
So she goes into her room. She gets her purse. Put some stuff in it, some personal stuff in it.
While she's in there, I'm gonna say, Raymond, we need to make sure that nothing happens to her. She can't afford to get an injury or anything like that. We got to make sure she gets there safe as possible. Obviously.
Yes. Yeah. Let's. Dugan, we can take her. Dugan can take her.
Okay, you got a phone?
Yeah.
Should be one in the parlor.
Yeah, there's a phone in the parlor.
Okay, I'll go call him.
Okay, you go ahead and call Dugan. Your sister's getting ready to go to the hospital. I imagine you tell Dugan to meet you at the hospital. There's someone who's been on the drug for 3 weeks and we're getting him checked out. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So after about 5 minutes, she's ready. Dugan understands what's going on, and he's sending someone to the hospital to not just keep your sister safe because she's a possible witness for the prosecution, whoever is going to get prosecuted for all this fucking nonsense, but also to talk to the doctor to figure out if there is something wrong with her, and if so, is it contagious or anything nonsense like that. So you go to the hospital, and you get to the cop that's there waiting for you, takes you beyond the emergency room lines, gets you right to a doctor, gets her checked out. She gets blood work done. She gets a physical. From the physical, everything seems fine. As a matter of fact, the doctor says that her heart is strong, her lungs are clear, her spine is straight. She has no blemishes or bruises on her body. Her color is great. Her urine output is good. Everything seems fine. We'll come back with the blood work later, but everything seems fine.
All right. Well, let's just please just keep her under observation. She's been taking this elixir, and we've have reasons believe that it has some really bad side effects.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get her a room, and we'll make sure she's okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So your sister gets a room. A couple of days later, the blood tests come back. Her white blood cell count is slightly high, like she had fought off an infection, but not currently infected, something like that. And some of her hormone levels were a little bit high. Like, I'm talking like there's a normal range. She was on the high end of normal range for things like estrogen, testosterone, white blood count. You know, it's almost like her immune system and her limbic system were all working overtime, but not being stressed. So technically, the doctor says she should be stronger against disease, against sickness. She doesn't tire as easily. She'll be able to go for longer. Her body is in excellent shape. Excellent shape. She has the body of a teenager.
Well,
We can't find anything wrong with her.
well, that's good to hear. I'm still just a little bit worried, you know, just all the things that have been going on lately, and want to make sure let's just watch her for like a week, right?
Okay. All right. So another week goes by. Jacob, you have now properly studied both books, and you're moving on to the third book. The third book, you study, and what's your new sanity total?
I think I said it's 60.
60. Okay. All right. You lose 3 more.
There is.
So your sanity has gone from 70 to 57 in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
This is what happens to you. You finish reading the third book, the book from the bookseller that you skimmed and didn't really get. Now you get a little better. This book is the final component. It has in it the final component required to make the elixir. And you are absolutely certain that unless you die while having the elixir, your life will be great. You will be healthy for as long as you live. You will be healthy. As a matter of fact, if this thing says you will live longer than most people. Some of the notes in that third book say that people on this elixir have lived to 140 if they take this every week, once a week. And you have the final piece of the formula to manufacture it yourself. It's surprisingly easy. Very little chemical knowledge is necessary. It's almost as if it was made to be simple. The only hard part is getting a drop of blood per vial from an infant human, an elderly human, and a male wolf. But obviously not impossible. But that's the hardest part. And you are convinced that this is a good idea.
Okay.
You are absolutely convinced. Now, you know that other people won't understand. You know they're going to overreact when this could save the world. So you keep it to yourself. The final procedure is in your head. Now, I want you to make one more sanity check.
Okay.
And your new sanity is 57?
Yeah.
7. You made it. Okay. You tear out the page of the third book that had the final piece of the formula. You tear it out and you hide it.
Okay.
Part of you doesn't even know why you're doing this, but it's the right thing to do. You're absolutely certain of it.
Definitely seems like one of those eldritch tainted knowledge things.
But that's where we're going to stop today. That's going to be the end of this adventure.
We did it.
You did it. You did it. Only one person died and only one person went minorly insane.
This does raise a question, though.
Sure.
The pharmacist,
Yes.
Did we actually find him?
No. He went into the wind. He is gone.
So him and the
To reemerge in the 1990s.
Yes, he'll reemerge in 70 years looking like a 50-year-old.
Yeah, that's what I
able to
was
stretch and contort in weird ways.
that
Unfortunately, he'll
or
be killed by an elevator.
that or someone will,
Escalator, sorry.
become his apprentice and then
There you
take
go.
over from him.
Exactly. This opens up not only the possibility of a campaign, but the possibility of later on another one-shot adventure dealing with the aftermath of this. So you successfully stop the elixir being mass produced and moved to a lot of people. Now, the elixir itself, it seems, is not dangerous, but if you die while on the elixir, you become dangerous. You become a zombie looking only for flesh. But apparently your bite or scratches or whatever does not pass the sickness on to somebody else. It's only if you die with the elixir in your system.
It's a great weapon to, send behind enemy lines. Like, hey, no worries. You're not totally the messenger to be shot at all. Here, take this.
I just thought of something else that's kind of an interesting question. Is the zombie going to try to kill people who are on the elixir?
No. The zombie goes after the person that is either closest or gets his attention. So the zombie was after the reporter up until the cop shot him or shot at him, and then the zombie focused on the cop.
Cowardice pays off.
Well, because I was thinking, it's like, if you give this to a large group of people, one of them dies, and then would that start causing the others to get turned because the one? Okay.
No, you only turn if you have elixir in your system when you die. Now, if they were all on elixir, one guy turned, killed another one, then yes, he would wake up as a zombie.
Well, that's the actual question I was trying to get at.
Yeah, that would work. But if a zombie kills someone who wasn't on the elixir, they just dead.
Okay.
And natural death doesn't turn them into zombies either.
No, not at all. No. What you didn't figure out because this was burned up in the pharmacy. That's why I gave so many spot hidden checks for you to see something in the pharmacy, to see something around the pharmacy, because it would give a clue as to what this originally was for. There were other books and notes from the pharmacist who translated them that this was originally given to ancient Middle Eastern warriors. They would take the serum and then they would become minor super soldiers because they would be smarter, faster, stronger a little bit. But even when they die, they would still fight the enemy or whoever's closest, but usually the enemy. That's what it was for.
I mean,
So
it's
the
a useful.
The pharmacist didn't formulate that part out, or couldn't.
And I guess part of the reason why he ran and torched his stuff is that he realized that it didn't work out quite the way he was hoping it would.
Or maybe it did.
Yeah, we don't really know his motivation. Was it money? Was it a dogma of some kind? Was it some culty bullshit?
I think it might have been some culty BS because the way he bugged out after all that activity happened in front of his pharmacy, even though up until that point nothing pointed to the pharmacy.
Too
think
much
he just-
attention. Too much
Yeah, it could be too
attention.
much attention. It's you can't know for sure until you get the pharmacist. But the possibilities are it's some culty bullshit, or he just found this formula by accident, went a little batshit crazy, and decided I can make money off this.
Well, we did manage to find evidence that had been looking around trying to find the missing piece of the formula, because it's relatively recently that he started distributing it.
Yes,
And-
he found it 2 months ago in that third book at the bookshop.
Yeah.
Well,
Copied it down, the last piece of the puzzle he needed, and then he went and started making the elixir.
it's
And that
likely that it was.
elixir is called Coca-Cola.
It's likely that it was a cult thing because he was charging only $1 for it.
That's true. Yeah, but people would always come back, right? I mean, if there's no side effects and they feel 100% better all the time, it's a base. He was only in business for a month. Maybe he wanted to get people psychologically hooked to it and then jack the price up. He could be just a Scrooge McDuck bastard. I don't know. Well,
I mean,
do, but you guys don't know.
I mean, this does seem like the sort of thing where, in introductory pricing, and then you're like, the demand has gone up so much that it's taking a lot more to get the supplies I need to make it. So I'm going to have to increase prices to compensate for that.
Yeah, that would be some Scrooge McDuck. I'm gonna swim in my pile of gold coins type bullshittery. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think?
It's fun
That
time.
that was a neat adventure, because having the multiple story paths at the beginning, that made me wondering what exactly was going on for quite a while.
Yeah, I knew the hardest part was going to be getting you all together. I knew that was going to be the hardest part. It was going to take the longest time. So I tried to make it so the pharmacy would be the locus. The pharmacy is where everyone wanted to go. And if I made it at night, even the criminal would go.
Mm-hmm.
So you would all meet there, and then you would group up together. Just even if you didn't trust each other, you guys weren't zombies, and there are zombies. You trust people who aren't zombies in the heat of the moment. That's how human nature works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I knew I could get you guys on the same side against zombies.
And then, of course, the guy who is the criminal ends up dead.
I'm just sad that Bartleby died.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bartleby.
No worries. I liked it. It was fun.
Okay.
It was a lot different than
I
what
have
I'm
no
used to
problems
playing.
with my characters dying as long as they die interestingly.
Okay.
That was
And
definitely
you
Like,
did.
say a
interesting.
bologna sandwich for a zombie.
Bologna sandwich. And TCG Joe, you said what were you saying?
No, I was just. This is much different than games I've played before. I've played a little bit of D&D. I've played a lot of Rifts. This was a lot different.
Yes, it is. Call of Cthulhu is more of a ambiance type game. I mean, I'm not asking anyone to LARP. That's crazy. But you have to really get into your character, because it's really, really role light, but really, really idea heavy.
Yeah.
If you can't think of anything to do, say, hey, can I make an idea roll to figure out what to do? And today, since most of you are new, I decided, hey, I'll just say, hey, make an idea roll. You're not sure what to do, all that stuff. And we did that. But if you were playing in a campaign and you don't have an idea of what to do next, you say, hey, can I make an idea roll to figure out what to do next? And you say yes. It will keep you on the path to find the clues you need to beat the bad guy. For you guys in this one, what turned out is beating the bad guy was just running him off, because the serum wears off after a week. After a week, everyone's safe.
I mean, unless they drink another vial.
Unless they're drinking the bottle, right? If they stockpiled it, that's not on you. Whatever. That's not on you. But it's not going to be an epidemic, and as long as they have it out of their system and they die, it'll be fine. And if not, just make them not die. So solving it was running the source out of town, running the dealer out, right? And then the drug problem is solved.
Mhm.
Basically, this was a Cthulhu themed crack dealer. You get the crack dealer out of town, people have no more crack anymore. Neighborhood gets better. Now the cool thing is that Cthulhu crack dealers don't, pop up all the time. So
Yet.
there's that. Yet. Fair enough. Yet.
I'm trying
So
to remember
to
which
win, all you had to
setting
do
it
was
was.
either kill him, drive him out, or whatever, and you did.
I remember
So-
one story I read. Superman. That's what it was. One of the Superman comics had the idea that certain Kryptonian herbs that, while they were safe to be eaten by Kryptonians, would actually cause humans to go like temporarily insane.
That's not unbelievable.
No, that is
considering it's
crazy dangerous too.
Yeah, it's crazy dangerous. I mean, you're eating stuff from another planet, so that makes
Yep.
sense.
Well, there are herbs on Earth that if you eat them, it'll make you temporarily insane.
Fair enough, but the physiology of a Kryptonian is far different from the physiology of a human. So
Indeed.
who knows what those herbs would do to basically a different species or genus or whatever that humans and Kryptonians are different in. And that would be some dangerous shit. I mean, it could be anywhere cool from like, hey, it gives me Kryptonian powers for 24 hours, or it melts my brain.
Well,
Yeah.
this one would actually like temporarily make them somewhat stronger, but since it also made them mentally unstable, that was a bad thing.
Okay.
Or
Turn 'em
it's just
feral,
can be
a little
used as a
bit feral.
spice.
Yeah.
It's like Kryptonian. It's just like paprika. Just add a little bit of zinc. to your
Yeah, that's
cooking.
right.
Well-
to Superman, it's like, oh, I put it on my chili,
Actually,
but to everyone else, it's oh God, it's like PCP.
in this case, it was actually more like the Kryptonian equivalent of marijuana. The person growing it wasn't Superman.
I don't know.
No,
I've
I
never
would
encountered
think not.
anyone that went nuts and wanted to eat people after some marijuana. Maybe crocodile.
RPG grandma.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, let me message Max, see if he's ready.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me join in on the game. I'm going to go ahead and jump off. I appreciate the time,
Excellent.
Heathen.
Thank you for playing. I really appreciate it. Thank you everyone for playing. You all did very well. I'm very happy for all of you. You all did great. You stuck to character as much as possible. You interacted with each other, in enough times to where it was meaningful. You're all excellent players, and if I play another game, you are all on my list to invite back. I mean, I'm happy with all of you. This is great.
Yeah, I appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
Thanks for
welcome.
inviting me.
You're
This
welcome.
was a lot of fun.
And Mar Hawkman, thank you. You did very well. I'm sorry your legs got burned.
Yeah. I mean,
And I'm sorry you went slightly insane. And later on, you might, make the elixir yourself because you think it's a good idea.
Like my
You-
character actually does remember all of the parts of it, doesn't he?
Yes, you do. It's burned into your brain. The formula to make this elixir is burned into your brain. Now, whether you distribute it like the pharmacist or not, it's up to you. It's up to your character. But that's also another story. All right, man. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Let's see if I can bring up. Oh, let's see. L says Heathendog should have used Alt X cards so people could ask for more Eldritch. Yeah, that'd be great. Let's see. Crafting Gamer says in a Dimensions game I ran, I made it so a different species used tobacco like wonder medicine. Okay. And RPG Grandma says, hey, smoking cures earaches. Well, getting smoke blown in your ear cures earaches. Apparently, that's an ancient American secret that I didn't know about. I'm gonna leave it a secret.